starting. So,
Hello.
yeah.
Hello.
So to pick up from where we were directly from last week, we are going to pan the camera in. The camera zooms in on Neve as she stood in front of a tree as everyone frantically moves everyone towards the tree as she begins to cast her incantation. What was it? Tree step?
Tree step.
Tree
stride.
Tree stride. And have you cast this spell before?
Yes, when I ran away from the party.
Ah.
So I imagine it as if, like, as she's running towards it, almost like ivy and vines start growing up the tree rapidly, and like these iridescent bugs are sort of also starting to crawl around, as she gets closer and closer, like the center of the tree starts almost like a weird illusion starts like opening up into like this tree door.
Okay, so the tree door begins to open up as, what was it that was holding Vashon back? There was a wall thorns. You can hear the sounds of hacking breaking through it as everyone's kind of like adrenaline starts to pick up again as the sense of dread that he is still hounding you guys down and that you only have a few seconds really to start getting away. And Neve, you can start seeing... actually... Neve, on the map, can you ping whereabouts you would like the tree step to go?
Ooh, okay, we were talking... I have to go somewhere that I've been before, so I would probably put us... over here. So we were following the river up, not in the city, but just outside of it, because I felt like probably in the mountains is still too close to him, so I'll aim for here.
Right, so Neve, you can feel the intrinsic connection between this tree and the tree that you're trying to get to, and you can almost see, kind of like looking through a pool of water of scrying imagery, you can almost see the exit to where you want to go. But then you can feel the vines almost reaching out, finding other trees. The connection between every single tree in this jungle is starting to muddle, and that vision begins to start flickering between some other places you've seen and then some places that you haven't seen, and it starts to go quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker.
Yeah, in her panic, because she obviously cannot hold the thorns that she had him trapped in, she's like, "We gotta go! Get in!"
Go, go, go!
And she'll try and concentrate on where she wants to go desperately, but we gotta go.
Okay, so Norman at this point, who I assume is carrying Gara, kind of like got him like fireman's hero holding him, as Gara's got this huge bit of his sword embedded still in his chest. You all dive through the tree, and you can feel kind of like the weird magic take over you, and you can feel the very soothing kind of organic nature and the almost ethereal state of being that your body goes through when doing these teleportation spells, before you each in turn take a step outside of the tree into an area that you definitely don't think you're familiar with. And we'll move people on to the map. Gara can decide whether he wants to be conscious or not at this point.
I was going to go with what we discussed a little while back, and I'm still unconscious.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Being carried by Norman.
The big, strong Norman.
We might have a bit of a problem. I was trying to guess to where I wanted us to be, but I don't know where. I don't know where.
Where are we? Got
I
it?
looked behind me, just checking that the tree has closed.
Close the tree! Close the tree!
Yeah, you can see almost the silhouette of Vashan getting very close to that kind of viney portal that you have made before you quickly wave your hand and the vines almost wash away like you've kind of got like a rag of cloth and you're kind of cleaning a stain off a window.
Okay.
Jaden's is gently shaking Gara. Is he alright? What's wrong with him?
You can see Gara is breathing faintly, but he's got this huge wedge of this black iron, or you're not even sure what metal it's made of, this black metal sticking into his chest, and it's punched right through his adamantine half plate, which you can see is kind of cracked and fractured in a lot of various places, and it seems like some of that has even fallen off and given way, and there are probably shards of it on the battlefield. It's kind of caked in Gara's own dry blood.
No.
It looks a lot worse than I thought. He'll
Is there
live, though.
anything that we can do?
Let's get him somewhere comfortable.
We need to get somewhere safe.
Like, Norman help you with Gara, and Dave, O'Neill, can you sort some comfy shit out or something, and Roman get some hot water ready or something.
I completely forgot you did have an NPC with you.
We do.
Oh yeah.
As so Ashley stands there. She was injured. I can't remember what HP she was on.
She got a bit healed.
As she's like, kind of winces over a bit as she's quite badly hurt, and it's like, it looks like he's passed out. I think he just needs rest. Maybe I don't know about whatever that is sticking out of his chest.
It may need some time, but
Decent wound,
we will see to it once we can get somewhere.
Do we pull it out?
Safer.
not just
Don't
willy-nilly.
pull anything out of him right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, let's make him comfortable.
We need to get somewhere safe,
Can we-
comfortable, and then we will see what we can do.
I can make this place a bit more safer, but O'Neill, if you can have a look at stuff, I feel like.
How about can him in here?
And
we should-
I'm
We should check around, make sure the place is clear, and if it is, then we should be safe to set something up.
Also, Jaden, now that you are outside of the tree, you can see that your dragon wraps have now kind of expanded, and they have kind of stayed this more intricate shape. So they have been updated, but you can tell that your calmness and your restraint during that fight, and not just kind of going head in and just going, "Yeah, dickhead lad," and just going up to Vershan during the 1v1 duel, is almost reflected. Like, you can tell that everyone around you kind of almost knows that Jaden has kind of come a long way from where he was, and he's very much a different person that left Barovia or even entered Barovia, and he's got a lot more world wisdom about him and knows when to pick and choose his moments.
Good lad. Good lad.
Thanks. But come on, let's sort Guard out. Gonna start making him more comfortable and stuff. And
look, I'm sorry if this is terribly awkward. Is there anything I can do to help him? Yeah, you did save my life after all.
We need to get him flat, comfortable, and then we will see what we can do about getting this out of him.
I know a few healing blessings. If that would help at all.
anything will be useful.
I think we will need all we can get. So once he's comfortable and laid down flat, sort of something cushioning his head. So where is the bit
Some
of
of the jumping area.
sword? Is it sticking out of him? Or?
Yeah, it's so his sword seemed to shatter into kind of a few big chunks, and then there are a few kind of little splinters and fractures. This is one of the big shards of it, because it was a great sword, so there were some very large parts of it, and it looks like a large jagged chunk of his thirsting blade, Soul's Champion, has embedded into his chest.
Okay.
Pieces got left behind.
What was that? Sorry, Norman? I didn't quite hear that.
May have to go those.
Oh, sorry, my leg's being weird.
It's okay, some pieces were left behind.
Yeah, I think I saw a couple of fragments were left.
It's looks like it's ruined his armor in some
Okay,
way as
so-
well.
How did this
Someone
sword
can
work
get
again?
a cloth and
Yeah.
some water.
Yes, we should have adequate supplies to deal with the situation.
I
this-
get the decanter of water and I start putting that aside and getting a bowl for O'Neill.
Jaden's wraps up some spare clothes from his backpack, and he's putting it under his head and stuff.
Okay, so Honeyell's gonna get like the bowl of water that Neve's got, and she's gonna press digitation to cool the water down, nice and chill. Okay, someone take this cloth, put it on his head, keep it there, keep it on him, keep him cool.
I can do that. As you see, Ashley goes over, and you can see there's almost like a rime of ice around her hands from where she's was holding her weapon, and she's just putting that on his forehead.
We need to make sure there is not going to be any infection. Okay. So Honiel is gonna like be.
I imagine we'll take his armor off as well.
Yeah.
Clear his chest.
Clear the chestal area, and Honiel will start to look around at the bits that are sticking in. Ooh, those look really bad. Okay, we need to be able to get this out of him. I'm thinking it's best to do it slowly, and then we'll try to heal around.
Oh, no. I wouldn't say slowly. Don't we want to take it out quickly and then try and heal as fast as possible?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to do any damage if it comes out. Does it seem jagged in any way, or does it seem like just...
It seems like a reasonably clean shard. Yeah.
Okay, I need one person.
Can't hear you, Georgina. Georgina was talking behind me, but she was not coming through.
Carry on.
Okay. She said, "Carry on."
Okay. So, someone get ready and hold on to the shard.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I will.
Okay, Jaden, you have hold of shard.
Mhm.
Okay, Norman, hold Gara down.
I'm going to start mixing some herbs to help with a sort of numbing the area, because I think that's what goblin berry bush does. I think.
Ooh, goblin berry bust.
Yeah.
Oh, you have the herbs. If you want to put those around the area now, and we can see if we can numb it a little.
Sandberries can help with sleep. So I'll sort of make a concoction, almost as if a sort of anesthetic, but obviously it's obviously not definitely that, but it should help.
Yeah. Okay, and once the area is a little bit numbed, okay, on 3,
you can see Ashley gets kind of moves her hands from his forehead to his kind of shoulders to kind of hold him down so someone can pull it out.
Okay, on 3, Jaden, I'm going to want you to pull it out as quickly as possible, and I'm going to do a healing just as you pull it out. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
As you yank, there's a huge spurt of blood. As you can see it then start to ooze and pull out.
And he slams a hand over the top of where the gaping wound is, and is going to cast a Cure Wounds into it.
Yeah. Jaden, take a point of damage. As you have not been careful at all, I think you're probably a bit too concerned for Gara, as you do cut yourself on this sharp shard. It's only a point of damage, but it slices the front palm of your hand. But 14 points of healing will stop the large, gushing wound from his chest. You could tell that almost had the same effects as an infernal wound from a devil's weapon.
Yeah, and as she's still got her hands over it and she's pumping the Cure Wounds in, she is also gonna be gently moving her hands slowly around, and is gonna do a lesser restoration in case there's any sort of poison or affliction in that way, and then she's gonna do a remove curse at the same time.
Ooh.
Just in case.
So your hands are just covered in Gara's blood, the warm kind of wet sensation as this blood's all over you, and you kind of start casting the spells, but your hands and the front bits of your forearms are just covered in Gara's blood at this point.
Bad memories.
It's
okay, Gara. It's okay.
But he looks stable, and it looks like you have managed that wound successfully.
I'm gonna start producing flame onto a knife, to heat it up, and I'll hand it over to O'Neill.
Yes, we shall heal the wound slightly as she gets the tip of the hot blade and just
just cauterize it slightly. Yeah.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Gara. I'm sure this is hurting even though you are not awake.
You can see that Ashley now kind of seeing that Gara seems a lot more stable. She kind of slumps back, and you can tell that she is exhausted. Like, she looks very pale in the face. You can see the few kind of signs of dehydration in her and things like that. You can see her lips are chapped and cracked and everything, and she's just kind of lightly breathing and kind of put herself up against the tree.
Everyone take on some water.
That's your Ashley good.
Mm-hmm.
Or
yeah.
I hand my decanter of water to Norman, so he can help pass it around if you'd like.
Yeah, I pass on to Sir Ashley.
Thank you. And she begins to gulp it down quite quickly. But she does stop herself as she kind of looks and sees that there are other people around. And
it's fine.
Take as much water as you need.
Are you sure?
You still have those endless water things.
Yeah.
That's what I handed you.
It doesn't run out. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
She then starts. She starts drinking it down even more, kind of greedily, and then she stops for a moment and kind of retches, and she just she throws back up a lot of the water as.
Oh, and small sips of them.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I fucking hate this place. This is nothing like home. It's so humid. It's so warm. Oh, God.
Been through quite an ordeal today.
Not that you are lucky, but it is lucky that you are alive.
I guess so. My men didn't deserve that, and no one deserves that. What the fuck's he even doing here?
He's scouring the land, looking for something. What were you when you're supposed
you
to?
heard what he said.
Yes, he wanted you. I'm not going to pretend like I know what's going on here. I'm trying to help as best I can. We formed the Aegis to deal with threats like this, but we can't deal with that shit. What's the solution to that?
There is no real solution for it.
I'm not gonna try and recruit more men to condemn them to that death.
I don't think people arming up to fight Vershan is going to work.
I mean, we
need some other way of defeating.
But he can be hurt.
I think he's our problem, and
Gara did all that he could. But going to need a new weapon.
He's lasted longer than anyone else I saw.
Norman gave him a good hiding too once he joined, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, very lucky. You saw how hard he was hitting.
Yeah.
mm,
Have to
When
get
the
rid of
defense
him.
was ready, you'd seen his moves.
Norman, even
He's
with
disciplined.
even when you were kind of blocking with your shield, you could feel you're a strong guy, Norman, and normally you could kind of couch most blows on your shield, but even that was buckling and bracing your arm, and it was nearly smacking your guard wide open with each swing.
I'm surprised this thing is still in one piece. I hold up the Holy Protector.
Blessings of Marine.
But yeah, he was very disciplined. I don't even know if my goads were having any effect on him. I was just trying to get him to take his eyes off Gara.
You can tell that when you were goading him, he was trying to not get baited, but those kind of things were kind of getting to him. Like that was getting under his skin.
Yeah. I was trying to get up in his face and distract him, but we all got out. We're all here now.
Just about.
Well,
It's a completely different class to Vasilla.
not all of us are here, but sorry. I know what you mean.
I'm really sorry about the loss of your men.
It's my fault. I led them straight into that ambush.
You were not to know.
Yeah,
How could you have possibly known?
That's a good point.
It's not
How
your
much
fault.
do you know?
don't beat yourself up.
Do you know the names of the demons invading?
The names, as in
Their names, their powers.
I know of Shan. I've only heard rumors of other generals of the Corruptor.
Power they wield, I think trying to set up vanguards against them is foolhardy. But scouting troops, that could help a lot. I'm gonna
Guys.
also give her a brief description of Rishk. So that
Yeah.
Rishk and Vershan, they are creatures you just need to avoid unless you have someone with incredible fighting prowess or magical skill. But even then, it may be difficult to match them.
I mean, when we came across them, we thought it was any other standard group of devils. They've been popping up for a while now. They've been more prevalent in Vidorm. We heard that there were some in the jungle, and I thought that maybe we brought evidence of some of them to the Forge Lord. He'd listen to our plea and maybe finally do something to help. I wanted to go fight them. I led the men there. That's on me. That was my fault.
You want to know who it was that you were fighting. Any other regular devils that you would have probably bested tenfold.
Oh yes.
Yeah, he's only been like a rumour, hasn't he?
A horrible rumor, but we know that he's been around. But I didn't expect him to be here in the jungle.
You've been travelling a long way.
We heard
Can
He was heading this direction.
for a while.
He moves
Guys,
fast.
can I like throw some ideas out? Or like I was thinking about something. So like the Corruptor eventually got fed up of what's her face, the Beastmaster,
Yeah.
and he's clearly like killed her or whatever. Like maybe we can do the same with this guy. Like keep like making him fail over and over until the Corruptor kills him.
That's a good point. We don't need to defeat him in battle. We just need to defeat him in.
Wait,
Just keep failing his attack.
is that actually true? Have you actually beaten off? Beaten off? No, that's the wrong word.
We have defeated one of his generals before.
Yes, we defeated her several times, but the last
you
time
you lot
before
are,
it appears to
and your
be-
Dawn's like, yes?
Yeah.
We are.
You're making quite a name for yourself as wayfarers here. I mean, I heard at the summit when the council was formed and the Aegis was formed that you were doing something great in order to bring the Great Corruptor to his knees. I didn't expect to actually run into you.
Well, it seems that our pilgrimage has brought us your way.
It's a Maronite pilgrimage, isn't it?
Yes.
It is.
I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Their faith has always been one to look after people under the influence of the Corruptor, and Marine, she was meant to have been one of the first people to actually stand against him and drive him back.
Yes, we follow in her footsteps.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's it called again? The pilgrim. We're following the same path. Sorry, the name's.
Oh, the pilgrimage.
Yes, we are following the pilgrimage. We're hoping by retracing those steps, we can find a way to end Verkal's. Not Verkal. No, yeah, Verkal.
Either defeat him for good or get him out of this place for good.
He needs to be banished of his influence of this land of Thaera. Otherwise, he will try to take over.
His presence has always been a horrid, looming shadow over many people's lives since forever.
Perhaps the events of today can convince the Forge Lord to think different.
We'll need to bring him some kind of evidence. Do you know why I was there speaking to the Forge Lord?
No.
Well, in the Aegis we believe it's only a matter of time before it's not just the generals coming into Thaera, but if history's anything to be repeated, then armies are going to start coming through soon. We need to ready more armies to buy us more time, to buy you lot more time. If the head of the Church of Faltus, the Seer of Divinity, if she truly believes that you lot are the key to stopping this, and the Seers from the Maronite Church believe you lot are the key to stopping this, we need to give you as much room and breathing space as possible. We were going to the Forge Lord in order to ask for some of the Hewstone. It's in one of the dwarven settlements. I was going to say south of here, but I have no idea. It's in the settlement of Zipul in the Coruscant Peaks. It's a rock indigenous here to Thaera. I have no idea about what world you come from, or sphere, or plane, or whatever terminology the Magus use.
I mean, we just call it the prime material, but we're not sure where Thaera is.
I'm not learned in that. I wish I could give you more of an explanation, but I don't think I can.
A bit irrelevant, really. Not to belittle it, but...
Yes, I suppose it's not important. What matters is that we're here for a reason.
Yes, but I was tasked here with coming and beseeching the Forge Lord and getting some of this Hewstone. Back during the first invasion, back when the fallen realm of Vethor was still around, one of the most monumental war efforts against the Corruptor was the Air Navy. But ever since Vethor fell, there's been no active source of Hewstone. It was mined down there from their mountains, but no one has access to Vethor, no safe access. And the only other source of Hewstone, magical floating rock. She gestures in air quotations.
As we see around.
Yeah.
The jungle is rich with it.
Yeah.
But I assume the technology has since been lost with Vethor.
It's not the technology, it's the resource of the rock. We need that to elevate the ships. And if we don't have access to it, we don't have any kind of way of matching their air force.
And that's why we need Forge Lord to be on board.
Yes, he's the old cantankerous cunt. Please excuse me. He doesn't want anything tampering with the balance of the jungle, but he doesn't understand that there's not going to be a jungle.
He's being a fool, naive and cowardly. We need to go and show him.
He would only believe if he sees with his own eyes, I think.
That was the plan.
We have to try.
Yes, the events of today, perhaps we can convince him of the true gravity of the situation.
We don't have any evidence for him, and he is very stubborn. He did not even want to listen to us. Like, we did tell him of the seriousness of the situation, but he did not want to listen.
We have other business to speak with him about.
Well, I mean, I feel like Gara probably has a good bit of evidence right there. Which, speaking on that, O'Neill, does he need anything else, or is he gonna be alright?
He'll kind of just sat next to Gara currently, just dabbing his forehead occasionally. I don't think there is much we can do other than he needs a long time to recover, some rest.
I don't know how far we are from where
I don't know where we are.
Oh no, our dinosaurs.
No, I think
Oh no!
they're just offset.
No, they didn't. They didn't come through the tree with you.
It's a good job that we did not name them.
Oh!
Gem sword. No.
Right now. Maybe they'll still be hanging
Snake.
around when we go back to find Gara's missing pieces.
I can spend time at some point to try and pin down where we are.
Can you ask the land where we are on it?
So
now,
the trees
no.
aren't as dense here, and you can occasionally see through to the kind of the sky. That's the word I was looking for. You can occasionally see through to the sky, and you might be able to see landmarks, maybe mountain ranges and stuff like that, and you might be able to kind of pinpoint a general area of where you are if you can kind of get a lay of the land.
Neve, are you able to get up there? Get a bird's eye
Yeah.
view?
Yeah, I can do that, and I will turn into my good old bird of paradise, and I will push upwards into the canopy.
Okay, so as a bird of paradise, you fly up with your many, many colourful feathers, and you fly up to the canopy to the top, and you can see that reasonably close to the right of you, there is a smallish mountain range. To the far left, you can see that there are 3 distinct peaks. To the north, to the top left of you, there are a few more different peaks, and some of the rocks there seem to be kind of floating around. And then up to the top right of you, you can see what looks like some more peaks of mountains and maybe a mouth of a river.
Okay. And I will fly back down. Was there any other bodies of water at all?
Oh, yes, and you saw it's probably one of the biggest signs. To the right of you, there was a large body of water that you can only assume is Daradam Bay.
Cool. And can I see a mysterious tower at all up on the horizon?
No. If you want, you can make a survival check, and that will represent Neve's knowledge and understanding of geography and kind of pinpointing where you are. 11. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll move you onto this map. That's literally the worst thing you could have rolled.
Nice.
So you know that you are somewhere in this area.
Okay.
It's a big area.
Right. I fly down, and with like a bit of a flurry, I then turn back into view, and I'm like, well, roughly know where we are. Could be a good old quite a few miles of area.
Can you point us vaguely out on the map?
Jams finger randomly on the
And then like
in
does
that
like
direction.
a circle with your
Circle.
finger.
Here. This bit.
Oh,
Quite a few miles between us and Vashon, at least.
yes.
I don't think we've
it
been
is.
here before. So
There is
that's
also
weird.
one of those
I'm just gonna.
things nearby.
Must be because we were attempting to travel so far. through
Guys?
teleportation.
Uh-huh.
Do we know if he can track with like items? Because he's got bits of Gara's broken sword.
He can track.
To be honest, Jaden, he's managed to find us.
It would not take a lot for
He's
him
definitely
to
on his.
try or
Yeah.
track.
I'm
You're right,
I'm pretty sure this was given at some point, like pretty far off in the past, to do with Shan. But he does have a feature, which is a reason why he is so good at finding you. And you know that he is a faultless tracker, and he will always know the direction of his quarry.
Oh.
Yeah, he knows. He doesn't need the sword.
Whether that
Even in like your
whether that
magic house O'Neill.
I do not know.
Whether that kind of extends to the mind shielding effect and stuff like that, it's still yet to be decided, or not decided, to be determined.
So we're close to one of the sites, and also the Tyrant's Plane. Is it called?
Yeah, we can try and get to somewhere useful here. I'm kind of. I can use that escape route again if we need be, but not as accurate.
Is this one of the sites of the hells coming in?
No, that's one of the sites for finding the font of life.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
We have a clue.
perhaps we consider heading west then, or east rather.
Yeah. I reckon we should probably camp for the night and.
Do we know what is in or around Erland's Hall? Or the Tyrant's Plane?
I only know a few little bits. I had a brief before I came here on the jungle.
Yes.
I know that the Tyrant's Plane is... There's something in the water or the food there that makes the dinosaurs grow much larger than they regularly would. And they kind of have free reign over there. Durland's Hole, I'm not too sure, but it's like a big crater, but it's filled with salt. I don't know much more beyond that.
Place worthy of investigation.
But it's several miles across that crater. It's extensive.
Interesting. But I believe we should head to this place first.
Yeah.
Right now we'll be resting up a bit.
No, I think Gareth.
I'm not sure if we need. I mean, it's how long has it been since we actually rested?
Not super long.
Yeah, I mean, as we take some time to catch our breath and prepare to travel. Wait till it gets dark.
Yes.
We also have to
Always
prepare the fact that if Gareth's not up for it, we might have to travel slower than we usually
Always in
used to.
favor of a short.
We will travel as slow as we need to.
Gara, you can choose whenever you want to wake up, by the way.
Oh well, don't worry.
Okay. Whilst we're...
Roman will summon a phantom steed to carry Gara.
Ooh. Right, so you guys taking a short rest then? Right.
Yeah.
Feel free to have a short rest. Whilst we're short resting, this is what Jaden's Dragon Reps do. They've gone from +1 to +2. And let's see what else. The effect of changing the damage type, you can do that basically once a day, so you don't have to do it, and it lasts for the entire day, and then you can spend a key point to then change that on the fly. So, like, say at the start of the day, just say, I want my wraps to be this element, and then if you want to change it, that's when it costs a key point. And depending on what element that it is attuned to, you can do basically like a small little cone attack by spending a couple of key points.
Nice.
I'm imagining that, like, by tomorrow, Jaden will be stabbed by his own wraps. Turns out it's horribly cursed items.
So that means why is it?
O'Neill, I imagine people are kind of sat down and you kind of set up like a small little fire and stuff and kind of got Gara next to it, yeah?
Yeah, I was thinking like she's just gonna have herself sat down with like Gara's head in her lap, just like making sure that he's okay, and she's watching over him.
Okay, so Honiel, as you kind of sat down, you're watching over him, and you're kind of sat by the fire, you kind of start looking at the fire, and your vision kind of gets a bit more fixated. Like, Honiel's probably had a lot of these moments before with, being a reincarnation of someone's soul and stuff. Lots of weird, pathetic visions where suddenly she just goes, and stares into nothingness. You start doing that a bit with the fire, but you can almost start to see shapes and figures emerge in the fire, and you can see that there is almost a very... It stops being fire to you and almost becomes the crystalline clear picture full of colour. Basically turns into like a little TV screen, but to everyone else it just looks like fire, but it kind of slowly blends into that, and you can almost see a silhouette of a man, and that's something that stands out about the rest of this image. Is this man is almost like someone's cut and pasted the image out of him and kind of taken it away, so he's just completely covered with this black silhouette. You can't see any distinguishing features, but you can see this black silhouetted man on their knees, and coming into the picture you can see Rishk walking over, the towering hulking pit fiend covered in his black obsidian armor, his big wings unfurled, as he kind of looks down at the figure, and then you can hear a man and a woman's voice that you immediately recognize as Shireen and Tael and their connection to you here on the plane. And there is just a somber sadness. And they kind of speak to you and say, they took him from us. They removed his memory, his name, and forced him to fight for them. We will never forgive them for what they did to our child and the pain that he constantly endures.
No.
And then you can see that silhouetted figure rise, and it's no longer a silhouetted figure, but it is Vershan.
No. You did this to him.
We don't know if it can be done, but we know that if anyone could, you could save our son.
I will bring him home. As Honiel just has a little tear that starts rolling down her cheek. I will bring him home.
And Honiel, as you can feel the loving embrace of Shireen and Tael, the embodiments of love and compassion, you can feel them bestow a gift onto you, as you also get your heirloom item. Where is it? This pendant, I've saved it under P, I think. Or have I? No, it was H, it was Heart of Compassion. We can still change that bit about incite affection if you want, if you're not wanting that ability as such.
I'll have it for now because I've not used it, so
Yeah.
I'll see how it works.
As you can feel just the soft chain kind of placed around your neck. Actually, no. The choker that you probably you have like a choker, don't you?
I do have a holy symbol of Shireen and Tael, sort of
Yeah.
Well, it was Sunni, but it's basically the same.
Yeah. You'll see that there is a little love heart clasped in two hands around it, and you have the bonus magic item.
And what happens at the same time is the brooch of 14 AC becomes unattuned.
Okay, yeah.
We have 11 AC.
I think at this point, they're only going to be missing you on ones anyway, a lot of the big bads.
Sure. Ooh. Oh my god.
Yeah, but now Honiel has Stonks AC. Not ACM, HP, Constitution.
She's like...
As you are unsure what Shireen and Tael mean by their son, and you don't know if that's just a general blanket term for a follower of theirs, but they seem to not be able to remember what their face was or what their name was. It's almost like the devils themselves have taken an active effort to remove the history of this person, and only in place there is now Vershan.
Ooh. We are going to have to fix him. Let me just copy and paste all this in. As Hanil is just still like staring into the fire, even though it's back to fire.
Yeah.
Just.
If anyone, she's probably there for like a few minutes, so if anyone wants to notice that, they can. But if people want to just leave Hanil to stare into fire, that's also fine. And we'll change the music. This is far too melodramatic now. Much better.
Roman will wander over, seeing that Hanil's just been barely blinking for the past few minutes. Hanil waves his hand in front of her face.
Roman, yes. As she like wipes away a tear from her eye.
You okay? You looked like you were gone somewhere.
I was listening to Shireen and Tail. I think Rishk, I think Verkal, they did something. They did something to Vershan. He was not always Vershan. They took his memory. They took his life and they turned him into this thing, this monster.
I mean, Vershan wasn't always a devil.
What?
No.
Oh, that changes something.
Jaden comes out of his meditation. He's listening.
May have corrupted him in some way.
I don't know how, but
Doesn't
they
look
took
like a classic devil.
they took all of his memory.
I mean,
What he was.
that's always been the rumor around Vershan, that he was once the greatest knight that Thaera has ever seen, and then he betrayed us all. Sold his soul for power and immortality.
Alas, he was
I
corrupt.
don't know if he.
Perhaps that's
Even
not
sold
entirely
his soul.
the true tale.
It was taken. It's like he cannot remember it. I don't even know if he. I don't think he knows what he once was. He just believes himself to be this devil, this general. I think he was a follower of Shireen and Tail. A champion, perhaps?
Really?
Great
Champion
knight.
or knight of Shireen and Tail?
Do you think if he remembers, like, he'll stop, or do you think it's too late now?
It's never too late, Jaden.
It's never too late to try.
I think you might have the right idea there.
Hey, please, if I'm overstepping my mark, tell me to shut up, but is it worth trying to save him? I mean, if you come across a solution that can end him, why not save everyone the effort, save more lives, and just put an end to him? I know if
Jaden's gonna look at her. Shut up.
If that solution happens to be to change him or fix him, if that's the only way to defeat him, then you kill two birds with one stone.
I'd rather kill no
Stop
birds with any
that.
stones. And if this person's life and soul could be saved, is it not worth trying? Even if it is to save one person.
And we don't know what happens. He might have been tricked into it and brainwashed.
Maybe. I just know that if something like that had happened to me, I don't think even if I was then brought back from that I could live with knowing what I had done.
I understand that. I had also considered the same. Either way, it would put an end to the Shan.
Yes, I think you're thinking about it the wrong way. This might be the easiest way to stop him. The best way.
That's also true. I mean, another way of looking at it might be that I suppose if someone had done that to me, and I was brought back to my senses, I'd want to get my own back.
You would want to fight against the thing that corrupted you, right?
Yes.
That is what you would want.
And
you would
it
want
might
to
even
stand
just
against it.
It might mentally cripple him for a bit.
It is always worth trying to save someone, even if it is just one person, because the more people that you save, the more will want to join you and help.
She seems very responsive to that, and she nods in agreement with you. Like, she doesn't need to say yes, I agree, but she smiles and says, "You're all good people, really. I can feel it."
Well, we try to be, at least. Some of us aren't as naturally good as others.
How's your friend doing, the other Vilkin?
I was just gonna start trying to make some more concoctions of mine, just to try and help him out. And I will crush together some knit bone, and it is a tall stalky plant with purple flowers and slightly sharp leaves. And if applied to an injured creature, will cover 1 hit dice and heal 1d10 hit points.
Which is really cool.
Now, again, forgive me if I'm intruding, but I made a vow when we formed the Aegis to do whatever I can to protect the plane, and seeing as you lot are the best option at the moment for protecting the plane, I wouldn't be fulfilling my vow if I wasn't trying to help you in whatever way I can. Now, until we get back to town, or until you don't have need of me, would I be able to travel with you and do my best to help you?
Yeah.
Well, so leave you in the middle of nowhere.
That's also a concern of mine, so thank you.
Yes, you can travel with us as long as you need to.
Yeah, so we've already seen that you're clearly very capable.
As capable as I can be. I mean, I've been in the church for as long as I can remember, and know how to swing a hammer before I could, write my name.
So, qualities that we like to hear in this group.
I approve.
So, put you on a review or something like that. I don't know the hiring process.
But honestly, I don't think I can really help much with the navigation here in the jungle, or any really of your basic survival traits of the jungle. The Church of Forleen doesn't really do much warm weather training. Put me in an icy tundra and I'll help you out, no doubt. But I feel that I am very much out of my depth here. We had a tracker and a guide with us before.
It is okay now. You have a Neve. Neve is the best tracker that I know.
Winks. If you could help give this to our friend here, it would be appreciated.
Of
we'll
course.
Also give him a greater healing potion on top of the hit dice that he can roll and the +3 HP.
Oh, thank you.
You gotta roll some hit dice, Chris.
I'm assuming I'm not getting any because I'm not actually being restful right now.
Well, you get one of them.
I know I get one from the thing.
And you can roll yourself a greater greater healing potion.
How is Gara's wounds looking?
His wound's looking okay. Norman, I assume that you're kind of doing a quick look over some of his armor and some of the damage and stuff, being blacksmithing trained. You can tell that the half-plate adamantine will need another source of adamantine to repair. Like, you're not going to be able to just fix that. it's had too much fundamentally internal damage done to it that you need only a small amount of adamantine to fix it properly, probably like an ingot or two, but you would still need it.
We need to get some materials for this. You're going to be back to the ghost armor for a little while, Gara.
Yes, it is best that he stays out of his armor for now, I suppose.
Yes.
If you guys have any questions for me, please feel free as well. But
Do you like cake?
Yes, absolutely love it.
What kind of cake?
Oh well, there's this blackberry that we get back home, and we normally have that with cake and a
Is
bit.
it usually very hard to find, and or will it just end up at the bottom of
I mentioned cake.
Well, it's local to where I'm from back home. I come from a small village near Nestor. It's to the western reaches of Vidorm, away from Vintervat. It's really nice. The church has always had a strong presence there. But the blackberries there, we use them for most everything. We even put it in this nice wine.
Jaden, put that on the list.
Yeah, already on it.
I mean, nothing is quite as nice on a really cold day than getting in from the training yards, getting out of your kit and everything, putting on the hearth, and then just warming up with a nice bottle of this warmed blackberry wine. I mean, it's the little things that you have to appreciate, right?
Now, important questions. Get into the root of it. Banks. Do you trust them?
Banks? I haven't really needed to use the bank that much. A lot of my funding comes from the church.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're cool.
Banks are more
Actually,
trustworthy
that's
than
all the
banks.
questions I've got. No, that's-
It is a long shot, but do you or your church or your people know any more about the teleportation network and why it's not working and how we could fix it?
First, your friend there asked, "Am I a paladin?" Yes. I've trained all my life as a paladin of Forleen, and the teleportation. I know that we were meant to be arriving here by teleportation circle. We were going to go to the College of Synergies. They have a tower in Vintervat, and they have teleportation circles for such. But we were told that we weren't able to do that, and that the Varetians, they were looking into it. But I don't know what's going on with the Varetians. They live a completely different lifestyle to us. They are constantly moving, constantly doing stuff, and I can't subscribe to that kind of fast lifestyle. I prefer it a bit slower. I don't even know what they're saying half the time. Don't even know what they wear. It's weird.
Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Yes, you can, Nick. You can make a religion check for Forleen. You know from an 8 that Forleen is the ice god of justice. That's about it from an 8.
Literally.
Put it.
Now, do you know that? I mean, we can tell you, but there are places in Thaera that the devils and the things, the hells are coming in.
Yes, we always thought that they either have to have some people who are swayed to their cause to physically open up a portal or some kind of rift in the planes. As I'm sure as Wayfarers, you're aware of people coming in from different areas. And you do need magics for that. But also, back during the first war, the first invasion of the Hells, they actually came down through the ancient dwarven cities under the deep roads. But that shouldn't be an issue. At least I don't think it's an issue. Because
they destroyed it, right?
Yes, or the dwarves collapsed down all their tunnels, and a bunch of them went down there to fight off, and they gave their lives. It's a topic that the dwarves feel very proud and historical about, and very reverent over.
They are heroes.
I can't believe I didn't really consider attempting to close these ways.
Yes.
That would certainly buy us quite some time.
Well, yes, if we cannot simply just convince people to help with the cause, to raise armies, then we're going to have to try to reduce their armies, you know?
But well,
Wait!
hang on a second. You
I
gotta-
feel like I'm missing a bit of information here. Like, what can you explain that?
Well, there are places in there that the hells they are coming in.
The
Like,
invasion is coming.
do you know
It's only a
where?
matter of time.
roughly.
We have
places
some
we
ideas
know.
of rough locations.
Well, this is very important information. Then that I do need to get back to the
End of
Aegis.
Swelling Rock?
If pardon?
Yes.
The end of swelling.
Yeah, let me double check the Discord. I'm pretty sure I put it in there. I did not. It'll be in my notes, but yes, I'm pretty sure it's the end of swelling.
Yeah, swelling is when it's going to happen.
Now, if we can find ways to close these
I mean, we can find ways, but I mean, we're not planning on trying to
I mean,
close
if
all
you
the
know-
portals ourselves, right?
If
we
you
can
know-
give this information.
If you know definitive or even rough locations of where they're coming in, that's going to be a much better hold point for us to try and rally a defense.
Yes.
Once we get back to civilization, would you be in a position to disseminate this information?
Perhaps.
You can get it to people in Vidon somehow, or if you know the right people who we can contact.
I know how to get in contact with people in the Aegis. There are higher ups. I mean, I'm just the captain, but the heads of the churches will know.
Any help will be.
Maisie is going to Freedom, right? I can always get some word to Maisie and see if she can do something there.
Well, she may be some time.
Yes.
And super importantly, I'm gonna shuffle real close to her and be like, "When you dream, is it vivid?
What was that? Sorry.
When you dream, are they vivid dreams, or do you forget?"
I guess it depends.
Okay. And then I shuffle away.
Okay.
And I shall get back to my crushing of random herbs and things.
We need to get word back to Ella as well. She's also investigating these entries, portals to the hells.
Where is she heading to again?
She remains in the desert for now.
Hard to keep
We
track.
can get word to her if need be. It'll just take me a while.
But wasn't Ella the one who defeated? Or was
She
defeated?
she fought Vershan
Ah,
in the past.
Mhm.
Was it Bashan or was it Rish?
It was Vershan.
Yeah.
I'm pretty damn sure.
If I remember rightly, the
Yeah.
whole thing about the souls being in certain things is a motif. From what I remember. Ruben, are you gonna make some food or something? Because I mean,
Oh,
yeah, I'm
yes, of course.
starving since like someone mentioned cake.
Perhaps I could get word to my father. Maybe he can
Cake.
investigate these potential gateways in Vathor.
Mhm.
Yeah, Roman will make everyone food.
Ooh.
Because everyone must be hungry and exhausted. Just get the old bag. I mean, it's a bag of holding, but it's a bag of rations, really.
Food bag.
I mean, it's got like 120 pounds of food left in there now.
Jesus.
So it's a day, 10 days rations for 6 people.
But is there any cake in there?
Why would there
Unless
be
you
in
put
there?
it there.
For convenience sake, Ashley will have her own rations on her, and she will not drain your resources.
Excellent.
I could make you a mud pie, Jaden, but I don't think you like it.
Ooh, mud
Oh, no.
pie.
No, you're right.
What about that, Jaden? That sounds like a right nice cake.
No,
Mud cake.
Put some leaves in it.
absolutely not.
Do you think Gara will begin to stir anytime soon?
I don't know. He's had an ordeal.
How's he looking?
We may have to.
Only a little sweaty. He's a lot less sweaty than he was before.
Yeah, last thing we used to do is picking up some sort of fever or something.
Yeah.
What sort of time of day is it right now?
It looks about midday. You can see the sun's kind of casting very small shadows.
Perhaps we should
We're
get
going to have to
moving.
make a move.
Yes. We have time to travel. It'll be slower going because I'll have to stop every once in a while to summon this horse.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so which direction are you travelling then, players? And depending on Neve's survival rolls with the travel, I'm going to kind of change some of the travel rules, just because this section of the game is taking a bit longer than I want it to, because of course it is. That's how D&D goes. We're probably just going to change to fast travel mode now, and you guys can say, we want to go to this place, and I'll say, cool, that's going to take so many days, do you want to do anything during that travel, and stuff like that. Cool.
Okay.
Instead of doing it day by day.
Are we wanting to go to this place here?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
east, potentially southeast.
Yeah.
Okay, so
We'll head east first.
Neve, can you make a survival roll for me, please?
Yep.
Ooh, bam. Okay, so you know that after this day of travel, let me just get rid of this thing, if it will let me actually select it. And you know that you are actually here. And towards the end of the day of travel, you will be very close to the mountain range.
But that was quicker than I thought it was gonna be.
Excellent.
Is Gara woken up, or?
He's been travelling on phantom horseback, but slumped over it for this whole time.
I reckon he woke up a while ago, but he realised he's getting free a ride, so he's just pretending to be asleep.
Yeah, Roman's putting a lot of effort into fucking around with rituals.
To answer your Norman, I would love to get us back to somewhere near there, but yeah, I tried. Yeah, drugs.
And you've got an item that, like, Roman's got an item now that means that people will always believe him about the demonic threat, but they don't necessarily then become sympathetic towards it.
Yeah. Marine has given me the power to lift the scales from people's eyes.
Made it possible for them.
Yes, that's all that matters, Norman.
Like half of the fight. Probably not in the physical, but
For better or worse, they'll eventually become sympathetic to the cause.
What's happening with the werewolf curse?
Just go out and say it like that, then, Jaden.
Well, like, we've got a fucking heart with us. We're just carrying around like a big old werewolf heart, and it's just like, I thought that was like another important
We
thing.
need to make our way to the tour.
yeah, we were gonna try and find the
And we are
places.
sort of going that way. We can go along the coast once we are done.
And we'll also need to be seen to, all of us. It shouldn't take longer than a month to get back to Zudak.
Well, I hope at least maybe O'Neill's removing of the
May-
curse
maybe-
hopefully would have worked
Maybe
better
my
than
magic
Ambrovia.
have worked. There's just not really.
Maybe in
way
that
to
history of that
tell.
spell, it's never actually worked. 'Cause I've not seen anything to the contrary yet. I hope it's worked.
The curse hits different in Thaera.
Yeah.
That particular curse, at least.
Rob's neck.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Jaden's neck.
Oh yeah. How is that?
How's that whole curse thing?
Oh yeah, shit.
That thing.
My curse finger seems alright at the moment.
I just reminded myself when I was being mean to Jaden. The Zoroman is coming to the.
Why?
What?
Why?
What?
Because I thought
Jaden-
adding a lich
Jaden
to the
thought-
equation would be fun as well.
Why?
Jaden, sorry, would you make me ready for Zootor?
One thing at a time. I mean.
Yes, there's so many plates spinning. We're only 7 people now.
Mm-hmm.
We got part of it right, you know.
Yeah.
Great, there's a lich as well.
Hey,
Anna!
there we are.
Well, that's right up your alley, Gar.
Yay, something else for me to fucking lose to.
Hey, we already
didn't
fought the
fucking
Zoroman and won.
lose.
Gar, get
Yes.
off the horse. Put me on a horse.
Oh, yeah, careful.
Well, no one was going to carry you.
I mean, we all would want to be fine when lifted by him.
How are you feeling, buddy? God, where the fuck did I get Brie from? You alright, pal?
Gara fucking glares at that. I'm not okay.
You took quite a nasty blow there, but your friends really care about you. They didn't leave you for a second.
Yeah.
And O'Neill did a damn good job of saving your ass there.
What do you remember, Gara?
Getting hit a lot. And then, surprise, surprise, Norman coming to the rescue and nearly beating him back on his own.
I think you do yourself a bit of discredit there. I mean, you've lasted longer than I've ever seen anyone last against something of that strength. I mean,
She lasted a very long time and dealt some rather telling blows.
Yeah, you really, like...
I mean,
It hit him.
You probably wouldn't beat him the first time.
Yeah, you really went for it, lad.
look, the problem is he got to fight you on his terms. He may not be superior skill-wise, but he's got a lot of other things backing his corner. That sword, for one, I don't think anyone stands a chance while he's got that sword.
Where's mine?
There's a big broken,
Shuffle.
big broken handle and a big broken, blade.
Oh,
It's here.
just holds the hilt of it and is just like,
We can fix it.
I thought these were supposed to be some sort of special things gifted for our quest, and I lost it almost immediately.
Your armor too. Brave.
Jesus Christ! Don't
That's where I
worry,
get it
it's
from.
worse.
Any more salt, Roman?
No, that's the last of it.
You sure, Roman?
I mean, you did a very good job at saving one part of the sword inside you. We took that out, effectively.
Yes, we got most of it.
Yeah, it was inside you.
Any good bedside manner? None of you.
I'm afraid not.
Not our job. Sorry.
We
Right,
know
I'm just glad you're okay.
we know a little bit more about Vershan.
Next time Norman fights him, I'm not doing that again.
Yes, next time you can tag in for Norman after he's been pasted.
Fucking hell. Like, now, like, you need to get back at him and be like, I've come back stronger than ever.
Maybe we don't even need to fight him.
Yes, we do have some information that may prove very useful in defeating him without having to fight.
He wasn't always a devil or a general of Verkal. Verkal and Rishk, they took his humanity, they took his memory, and they made him into this. He once was a follower of Shireen and Tail. And they took his name, they took his life. Now he's what he is. But maybe we can make him remember.
Well, we've seen for more than one occasion that the Corruptor has the power to change things.
Yeah.
Like what
He's
he
not
did
called the
with
Great
Thaera.
Corruptor because, he does not corrupt things.
It's true. Amazing mind knows something.
Maisie, you've said this name a few times. Sorry, I'm not privy. Who's
She
Maisie?
is a bard. She
Oh.
is a bard.
Yes, I mean, if anyone's going to have more knowledge on these things, it's going to be the Bards College. They take such great pride in journaling everything.
Yes.
Yes, Maisie helped a great deal with our quest in the Jewel, Carl.
It would be helpful if maybe we could. Maybe we
Are you able to
could
get
find
hold of
more
her
information.
She may have access to more resources than we do, her position.
now? Can you do it now, or do you need time? Helga?
I can do a sending stone sending to Maisie.
It's
Yes.
pretty important. Not gonna lie.
Gara just plants like the
See if she can-
broken hilt of Soul's Champion into like north.
See if she can find any information about some great Thaeran knight of old that was lost to time.
Nagara.
Hmm?
Now, you probably don't see it now, but no path is an easy one, and you're on yours if you like it or not. There ain't giving up on this right now. We're gonna fix things, and then
Where
we're
are-
gonna get through this.
Where are we anyway?
In the
Uh,
jungle.
Yes,
Far away
More
from...
salt to throw. Yes, we don't know where we are, but
we're
we know
close
vaguely where we are.
to a font of knowledge place thing.
Ashley looks at the map, turns it upside down, turns it around again. I think we're near the Mythwind Mountains.
Gara,
That's the theory.
Gara senses out to the brand of sundering that's on Vershan to just get what direction he's in and how far away he is.
He
that's more
is.
salt to the wound, Gara. He knows where you are constantly.
You don't know I'm doing that. Gara just like tilts his head down and closes his
He
eyes.
is he's like 130 odd kilometers away to the north.
Well, he's not really moved much, at least.
Okay. Well,
That'd
I
be
think
funny
we
if you're
know
still
that we are.
stuck in those brambles.
Oh no, I couldn't.
A hex is, I think, 5 kilometers. Yeah, hex is 5 kilometers.
So, think we have time. Think that we're near one of the fun things. So we might as well do that whilst we're here. Yeah. Just so you know, Gara, I tried to do the tree stepping thing, and it went a bit funny.
Well, you got everyone out. That's good.
You have backup equipment anyway, Gara, correct?
Give me the bag. Gar pulls the great axe he got from the werewolf leader back in
Ooh.
Barovia out of the bag of holding.
Ah.
That's a blast from the past.
And how many attunements do you have? You have 3?
Well,
Norman, you can do that now. So, can you make a blacksmithing tools kit roll for me, please?
Hmm.
Okay, so you can tell that it is definitely not a kind of like a material plane metal that this is made out of. It's made out of something different. Can you roll a religion check for me now as well? With advantage, because your smithing tools roll was pretty good. Okay, so you know this is made from infernal iron, an iron that is known only to reside in the Hells, and you know that there are rumours of when the city of Elturel was taken into Avernus, that it was chains made of infernal iron that held it down in Elturel. That is the kind of metal that this sword was made out of. You know that the forging methods of infernal iron aren't really something that you know too much about and would require a little bit more research.
Maybe they'll have some like gold teeth fillings or something. Knock enough teeth out, we'll be able to make another one. I think also Norman was mentioning that you're probably best wearing that ghostly armor.
Ghost
Yeah,
plate.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I suppose I have a free slot open now, so...
I've put my sending in the chat.
Yeah, so I'll give Gara the ghost plate.
ooh, that
Let's
sounds
give,
really
like,
cool.
Ghost half plate.
Hell forging.
Yeah, if we have time, Gara will...
Oh, I mean, we're about to take a long rest, though.
Okay.
I imagine we have time.
Yeah, over the long rest, Gara will attune to the half plate, to the ghost plate.
That's great. You can...
Ooh, sorry. Honiel, you receive... Oh, hi, Honiel. Hope you're all well. XOXO. XM. Will do my best and get back to you tomorrow.
Bye.
Oh, Maisie got the message she was going to look into it and see what she can find tomorrow.
Oh.
I love
Excellent.
that girl.
Yes, Norman, maybe we can learn more about this in once we get back to Zutor. Or Zudak, rather.
So are we camping outside of whatever this is?
We're just at the foot of the peaks, or foot of the mountains.
Yeah.
Just need to know whether we're making camp.
If you want to make camp and have a long rest, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, so feel free to have a long rest. If there's any more questions you want to ask each other or NPCs, feel free. If not, we can move on to the next day.
I don't think I have anything.
I was going to say something, but I forgot.
Yes. That's what's like my brain all of the time. Oh.
Nice to tour. I mean, yes, though, we have so many places to go.
So, has everyone had their long
Tour might
rest?
be a useful place to stop.
Yeah.
Doing that now.
Right, so everyone has a long rest, and you carry on moving towards the east in the morning with hopes of finding the cave entrance to the Mythwin Caverns. So what I will do is I will move everyone on to the next map, and it doesn't take long before you come across this area that seems to have these very kind of blue crystals that are growing along the side of the mountain. So you're basically at the foot, and this is like a small little alcove that you found. Then there's all these blue crystals that seem to be growing in and around the vegetation, in like clusters and little packs. And this is the only area that these are kind of growing in this small little alcove, and you know that they're not coming around any other part of the surrounding cliff face.
Am I able to find like little chips of them?
Give us our NPC.
Oh, yep, your NPC. Thank you. Jaden, roll a perception check.
I gotta like say 5 pieces to make into something.
Yeah, so you're able to find the pieces, but you can feel there's a draft like coming near you.
I feel like a draft around here.
Where?
I don't know, just around here.
Which direction?
Yeah, which direction?
It's coming from your right.
From me right around here.
Like you wet your finger in your mouth and kind of raise it, and you can feel it blowing to the left.
Like
Oh, do you have a Wand of Secrets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've done it many times.
that would be very useful.
That's fine.
If you think there's something hidden here.
Give it a whirl, Eve.
Oh yeah, I have it. I'm so sorry, I forget. I forgot what I need to roll for that.
You don't need to roll
You
anything.
don't need to roll anything. You just
Okay.
use the charge of it.
I wave it in front of me. All fancy like.
Okay, so it's not quite a secret door, but you can tell that this greenery here is overgrown, and you can feel there's a draft coming through it.
Moving both hands that way, I'm just like,
Yeah, she points in that direction with both hands in a very
Ah.
fusion heart motion.
yeah.
I'll start.
Clear the path, Jaden.
Yes, sir. Roman, look for some more crystal pieces. Like, can you get me 2 more?
As
Oh,
Jaden
okay.
pulls back the vines, you can see a very still and quiet blue and green and turquoise cave, and the entirety of it is made out of this strange crystalline substance.
What the heck is this crystal stuff?
I don't know. It's dead pretty.
Yeah, Roland's going to give this an investigation. What is it?
Roll investigation. Okay, so that's a pretty high roll. So you kind of do a few little different things, kind of messing around with it. It doesn't seem like it's got any special properties, like physically, like no kind of like physical interaction does anything. But you notice when you're moving things around it, things seem a bit muffled in sound, and you kind of realize that these almost kind of suck up sound ever so slightly. And when you kind of make a louder noise next to it, you can hear it kind of make a high-pitched kind of like ringing noise, and you can hear some of the other crystals around it kind of distribute that out until it stops and becomes a quiet hum.
Very curious.
Yeah,
Take a
Roman,
look at this.
Norman.
These things seem to take in sound.
And even the sounds of the jungle outside, you can hear it. It almost feels like it's very quiet and very still inside the actual cave itself.
Anything that may be in there, we're probably not going to hear a thing.
You did do a legend lore on these caverns at one point, which will repeat as it was probably written down somewhere. And it was, I'm not sure if it was a legend lore or a book that you found. It was one of them. You did get a small bit of plot exposition. And it was, Mother used to tell me about the strange and mystical caves deep in the heart of the jungle. A rumoured gateway to life itself. A place so beautiful to behold. The walls and ceilings made with the most delicate crystals that shine with the light of stars. The dwarves of the jungle stay away, as the air is still and chills with ill omen. No beast, bug or bird lives within the glassy shell of these peaceful caverns, but if you are brave enough to enter into this place of wonder, beware for the music that you hear. A chilling melody and captivating song comes from something deep within.
Ominous.
Is this place?
And the noises you can hear, like through the music bot, that is a very similar sound that you can almost kind of hear coming from deep within the caverns. Just this gentle melody.
It's kind of nice not hearing everything.
You're very quiet there.
It's because I was speaking quietly. It's quite nice not hearing everything. Good.
Like I wanted to make some necklaces for everyone. You know, like because I just saw that they're so pretty. I love blue.
Yeah, it kind of glows with blues and greens.
It is very pretty.
We shield her ears. I'm not sure. Once if I put like say 2 pieces of the crystal to my ears?
Hear absolutely nothing. Like it's weird. Like you can't hear stuff around it. It's almost like you've got earplugs in when you've put them up to your ears.
I can't hear anything at all. Say something to me.
When you're shouting loud enough, you can hear it in your own head, and you can hear things that are particularly loud.
Jaden's gonna put the crystals into Haniel's hand. Put them to your ears, and like you can't hear anything.
We can't very well be holding the crystals to our ears.
No. I
Right,
mean,
Neil, you're good at making stuff. What do you think?
I know, but let's like try them.
Also need like big ones.
I think they're very pretty, and they would make very nice decorations for our house.
Should we just try and get like little bits that we can pick up?
In Jaden's room, so that you just can't hear anything.
Oh yeah.
Yes, just put them around his door.
And just put them all around Jaden's room. Imagine the peace and quiet.
What do I snore or something?
No, this is for all time.
Yeah.
But cave weirdness.
You can feel the draft and breeze coming through out of it again. It's kind of cooling, but it's almost very eerie with just how still it is.
Strange that there would be a breeze in here.
Can I pick up some more? Say.
Yeah.
How many- yeah.
Feel free. There is an entire cave full of this shit. You can carry as much as you want.
Don't fill your pockets with rocks.
As his pockets are filled with rocks. Yeah, sure.
Embodiment of restraint, you say?
Very quiet pants.
I am restrained.
He's restrained when he needs to be. He doesn't need to be now, so he's not going to be.
Hey.
We can either put stuff in our ears, like I don't know.
Yes, we can just simply stop our ears with wax.
Do we have?
Why are we stopping our ears at all?
I mean, if there's like omens, things.
I mean, I would like to say the dwarves are superstitious, but this place does give me like a bit of the creeps. I mean,
Yes, agreed.
I mean, I quite like it just because it's not everything in the whole jungle screeching at me. But
This takes me back to another life, stopping our ears with books.
Are we closing our ears?
Yes, I believe that might be the best.
I might need help. I have big ears, like real big ears.
What about if you get a little bit of wax and a really tiny piece of the crystal, and then shove it in the wax?
Oh, yeah.
Might get lost in there forever, but you know, I can go.
On the outside, of course.
but you can
Ah.
see the cave kind of goes down like a few little steps before going into a larger antechamber.
I did also consider the same thing. Then. Excellent point.
We got options. I reckon we should have a look. And
Jaden's gonna hold them up to his eyes and look through them. As well.
Yeah,
What does it look like?
they look blue. They're not the most transparent, but you can. They're kind of like more like trying to look through kind of like an unrefined, uncut sapphire kind of thing.
Oh, Gara, you look all purple.
Can we just get this over with? Last time I was at one of these places, it was not a pleasant experience.
yeah. How good's
Off
that
me.
ghostly armor of yours?
It's about the same as the adamantine.
Okay, so it's probably not me worth me dark skinning you.
No, that'll be okay.
I will cast it on myself instead. Beep. Oh,
Yeah, do we have our death warriors?
Yes.
always. I'm ready to go if you guys are.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Sad
have
little
not
girl.
shoved crystals in my ears.
Right, and as you get
Sorry.
ready to head in, we will take a 5-10 minute break.
Okay.
So, shall we say come back for about 1:15? Is that enough time for people? Like 7 minutes? Or do you want a little bit longer?
I could probably make a brew in that time.
Should we call it 20 past then?
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 past.
20 past.
Yeah.
Cool. Right, we'll
Thank you.
take
See you in
a
a bit.
little break. turn as you get ready to enter in to the Mythwin Caverns.
Oh, don't worry, guys. I could shape water in here. It's only
Same.
nothing.
Same. Well,
What was that?
It'll be fine. We'll get in and like we'll be able to do all this stuff, and it'll be alright.
Jaden's just like plugging his ears in like now and then with these rocks. Just like, these are cool.
Okay.
Gara, give us the axe, and she's gonna like crush some arrowroot, and she's going to put that upon the blade, and it will give it a +1 for the damage for 8 hours.
Oh, thank you.
Norman, do you want us with this stuff?
Yeah, if you can spare it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, crikey.
Yeah, so Roman cast Armor of Agathis before we head in, and he plugs his ears. We'll see what it looks like.
Norman. What?
No, carry on.
Norman will do the same, and he's going to be very conscious of the fact he's not quite hearing, and going to be trying to look around quite a bit more.
Okay. I'm fine to say that you are actively trying to compensate for any perception checks with visuals overhearing and stuff like that. I'm fine. Not going to penalise people for that.
I will also plug my ears.
I will try and plug my ears, despite they are giant, and also I like to hear real good. So.
Ashley will follow suit if that's what everyone else is doing.
Yeah.
One of us.
Mm-hmm. It's like a death marker.
What?
Did you and Norman take the lead?
As I'm shoving the things in my yeah, sure.
There's a definite one, yeah. It's like a little ear with a line through it.
And are we casting any more spells?
I don't really know what would be worth casting. I'll do a Corona Staff because it lasts an hour.
I was thinking about doing Protection from Evil, but it is only 10 minutes.
We could run.
I'm gonna have to
You
speed
can do
on
it if you want. It's not gonna hurt.
Meeny, miny, Gara. Protection from Evil. For 10 minutes.
Well, let's not dilly-dally then.
Jesus is looking at everyone.
Yes, everyone else took their earplugs out for a second to actually go over the plan, and then plopped it back.
I cannot for the life of me find this ear.
Yeah, me either.
I think we
Found it.
Like, is it lower down, further up, in the middle?
It's
Very left-hand side.
yeah, it's at the very left-hand side. So the robot
Underneath-
Oh, yeah, I see it.
underneath the blinded one.
Yeah, I see
The
it.
lights in here are crazy.
Yeah, so
Versus-
everything is glistening and kind of radiating, and as you go in, you are met with the vista of kind of, if it was slowly, just stuff like this.
Oh,
That's still good.
Mmm.
Pretty.
big crystal cavern.
I can't see. Oh, there. Ooh.
O'Neill.
I'm coming.
Wait.
Yeah, wait for her, Neil.
I don't want to be anywhere near like.
What?
It's a light coming from the crystals. or
Yeah,
is it
it's
the
coming
phantom?
from the crystals, and there's kind of like a faint mist kind of lingering around kind of like the floor as well, so it's kind of like only around about your ankles and stuff, but it's kind of like this faint blue mist.
I will point in an upward direction.
Ah. Oh wait, is that a ledge I can just...
Yeah, it's a ledge you can easily just kind of hop up onto.
Just gonna wait.
Honey waits for Gara.
Sorry.
As we're all eerily just silent.
So even through kind of like your earplugs and stuff, like earplugs do not make you completely deaf. They kind of muffle sound and stuff, but everyone can hear the very slight sound of various people's metal armor kind of clinking and clanking a little bit, and you can hear that there's almost kind of like a ringing from the crystals at the sides of the walls that kind of bounce between each other in accordance to the clinking and clanking.
Hold up. Roman motions for everyone to stop.
Jaden's like looking at you.
And then when everyone stops moving, he waits for a moment, sort of listening into the sounds.
And it stops as everyone's kind of quiet and still.
These crystals are resonating when we're moving.
Oh.
Yeah, and you can hear Roman saying that, and you can hear it kind of like the ringing between, and it's almost like an echo of this ringing that kind of gets softer and quieter, and then stops.
So almost as if his voice is being amplified.
A little bit. It seems like these crystals have some kind of weird relationship with sound, that they resonate and almost absorb it in weird ways.
So
So
what do
try
we?
to muffle our sounds as much as possible.
Yeah.
Attempt to be quiet.
So like stealth check,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
possibly.
Are we keeping the ear things in?
That's
For
14.
now.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
possible to hear
Okay.
Roman with them in. If I couldn't, then I would have took them out.
Ashley is not very good at being stealthy.
Right, neither are most of us.
Yeah. Norman, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Yeah.
DC 17. Oh, damn.
Oh!
As you kind of get into this room, you can see that the fog is like a bit thicker here, but the crystals here are very reflective, and the light from them is very captivating. Until I say so, you are charmed and incapacitated as you stand and look and are kind of captivated
You've
by...
been hypnotic patterned, basically.
essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
You are stood there and you are held in a captive gaze of the reflective crystals here. Everyone else can just see Norman just stops and stands.
Seeing him stop and standing there, I'm gonna try and go forward to it.
Okay, can you make a wisdom save as well, Neve?
Maybe.
It's Mr. Strange.
As you just pass, as you're walking up to Norman, you can see all these kind of glistening lights. You can see your reflection like in front of you, to the left of you. It's like you're in a funhouse getting surrounded by all these different mirrors and reflections, and it's just very soothing and calming and relaxing, and you have to physically fight and break your look away, and you shut your eyes as you can feel your mind drifting away from you.
It was almost like big Puss in Boots, like wide eye, just like wow. She's like, close her eyes and like.
Is everything okay? What's going? I don't think she can hear me. Is everything okay?
Nothing. And do I hear her?
Yeah, you can hear her. She raised her voice slightly.
I shake my head, and I will reach out in front of me to try and get Norman.
Yeah, you can pull him back.
Okay. I pull him back. Try to. He's a big, strong man.
Yeah, it'll take you a little bit of effort, but you can then pull him back. And as you kind of pull him out of this area, he will come to and snap out of it.
Wait, what?
We've seen this before. We've definitely seen this before, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Was it in the...
No.
No?
I don't think so.
I don't
I
know.
mean, I feel like maybe a dream of ours.
Maybe. Don't know.
I think there's something similar in Dead in Thay.
Yeah,
maybe.
I was like, yes, no. I think
That
so.
was weird. I don't know if... Should I block my eyes as I go through here? I don't know.
Yeah.
Should
Why-
one of
what-
us take them out and...
What's going
Maybe-
on? I don't understand. Take out his eyes. No.
What?
No,
What?
these crystals.
I mean, they're reflecting off of the crystal. I feel like if you just shoved crystals on your eyes, you'll just be like, what? Crystals in my eyes.
I think Jane was asking, do we just take our earplugs out?
Maybe some of us do and see.
Yeah, we'll see how we go.
Okay,
Ashley takes
Jaden
out
will
her
take his
earplugs.
out.
I'm gonna keep mine in because I'm usually not
Me too for now.
great.
Honey'll will take us out.
Wait, what's happened? Can someone explain? I'm not sure what's going on.
Pretty lights.
Is it? So are we just closing our eyes whilst going through here?
Actually, or looking either just at the floor or.
Jaden's gonna get out of his bag. His his some blue robes he has in his bag. He's gonna put them up in front of him as he walks ahead.
Is it the light that's causing this?
And yeah, he's just holding up in front of him and he's kind of like looking at his feet. He's gonna step
Roll
forward.
a wisdom save with advantage, because you are blocking off some of your sight, but you can still got the periphery, and the floor is still made out of this substance and stuff. So you can see that there are these lights, and you can feel your eyes being drawn slightly towards them. But for the most part, you're able to keep yourself focused away from that, Jade.
You know, yeah, I think we need to I don't know, close our eyes or block them like I'm doing now. It's coming from the floor as well.
The entire area of the cave is made out of this crystal, even underfoot.
Yeah, it's the whole bloody cave.
Jane, don't wander off.
Okay.
Jaden,
If we're going to go blind, then someone needs to lead us through.
Jaden, stay where you are for a second. Roman, you're going to be pivotal on this. I cast darkness right there.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
So let me just bring up the spell tokens. Spell template. Yeah, spell.
Oh
spell.
yeah, I forget.
Yeah, we got a folder full of spell templates that everyone has access to.
Yeah,
Oh.
Deep could also cast darkness.
Can.
Like there, Gara.
Yeah, right there,
Wait,
right in this
oh.
area, this problematic area.
I'll
And
see
it
if
is
it helps.
pitch black in that area. Oh God! How my eyes? Where am I? Where do I go?
Take one
Hold
step
on, hold on. Roll puts his hand on her shoulder and guides her out of the darkness.
Okay. Thank you.
Now what? I can't see.
Let me hold on, because Roman can see perfectly fine in the darkness.
Yes, but it is obscuring. I'm going to say the magical darkness is obscuring the light. It's like you're looking through dark vision at the moment, so it's not because of the light in here. So I'm happy to say that this is blocking the light of the crystals, but you're still able to see fine.
Roman sees he's approaching the edge of the darkness. It continues on this way.
Which way? Shane's just stood in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Thankfully,
And then he scratches his head and remembers, oh, yes.
if I hear
It continues on to the right, and then further right.
Need, do you want to make another one further along? So.
yeah,
Well, I'm walking into rocks here.
Unless you're concentrating on something right now.
no, I'm not. I just gonna need let them help. So I'm just gonna start.
So much for stealth, am I right?
Roman, help Neve through.
So everyone grab hands.
Oh, so are you just gonna do like a train, like a little chain link?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so I'm happy to
Jaden and Neve both manage to have avoided the effects of this place. Perhaps they can lead once we're through the darkness.
Yeah.
As Rowan will lead everyone else, and he'll be manoeuvring Jaden. He'll maneuver him around the rock because he's not a terrible person.
Yeah.
And we're coming to the edge of the darkness now.
Let me know if you want me to do another one of the darkness.
So Roman ushers Jaden further forward.
Jaden, you can tell that from this point on, the crystals are not having the same effect. It seemed like it was just that chamber that you were just in that was doing it. You don't have to make a wisdom save here.
I feel a bit better, you know. Like I don't feel like I'm getting that weird effect in there. So
Okay.
probably only need that one darkness.
Come on, Haniel.
And then Roman leads people out of the darkness. He risks his eyes.
And your eyes are fine.
Hold your hand.
Excellent thinking, Gara.
Go get some use out of that spell. Thank you.
Focus on this like some purple sort of.
People at this area, feel free to make a perception check.
Hey.
Yeah.
Am I able to? Or am I not?
Yeah. Everyone make a perception check, I should have said.
Even
Oh, yeah, Ashley will make one as well.
Ashley.
Her perception is just her wisdom. She rolled a 10. It is Neve, and Neve. You should be rolling this with advantage. This is hearing based as well. So roll.
Oh yeah, I took the earplugs out as well.
Yeah, roll again.
Wow.
Neve, you can definitely hear that this soft melody that has been constantly kind of like bouncing through the crystals is coming from up this way.
So, songs to the north. The music's north.
What lies further south?
Yeah, so that's the right way. So let's go the wrong way.
My thoughts exactly. At least to investigate.
There's nothing in here though, is there?
It doesn't appear so. The place is empty.
Oh, this is just a way back.
It does
Oh, is
appear
it?
to be empty.
That's a shortcut.
One sec, I'm just going back into the main chamber. I'll be back real quick.
Don't be too long.
Why?
Jaden will wait for him.
All this time, the conversations you always hear the soft beep, like pinging noise of the echo bouncing through that then dies down. But it's very melodic, the bouncing of the noise.
Okay. Druid craft some seeds to make them grow into some little plants. It's almost like ivy-like plant, and I'm just gonna pop it on one of the crystals and leave it there for a little bit and see what happens.
Yeah, okay. Like, how long do you want to leave it there? Like, are you going to wait around to see what's going on?
I don't think we're gonna be waiting around for long, but Norman says he's going down south, so I'll just.
I'm back now.
Okay.
I was just looking to see how many other paths there were, and there's 2 more.
It's also like a bit of a marker of back.
Oh yeah, that's good. But yeah, should we just continue down this way?
I think so.
Yes.
Right, let me just gather everyone's tokens. And that just means I can then copy paste them. So if everyone... Where... Oh, wait, sorry, I'm moving you around. My bad. So is that everyone? That is... yep, 6, 7. Right. So as you carry on, it's kind of this tight, small kind of cave corridor, like winding passage for a bit, until you start to come out and it opens up and it opens out into a very large area. And let me paste you guys on, as I will now move you onto the next map. As you come out into this huge chamber that has a bridge-like kind of going across, and you can see that there are much larger crystals everywhere now. And there's a little handout for essentially where you are.
Whoa.
Oh.
That looks really nice.
Not that simple.
Yeah, just a little silhouette of a guy just...
Hello. Oh, wow.
And you can hear this kind of melodic noise just kind of bouncing through this kind of... this chamber, this gully almost area, and it's just humming and almost singing this melody.
What's like on this or anything there?
That is just a floating bit of rock, and it's just got crystals and stuff on it. So some of these areas are floating, and they kind of like twirl and move ever so slightly, just kind of hovering there.
Oh, what's making them float?
Rocks don't do that normally.
I don't know.
No. This isn't Hewstone, but I don't know if this.
Might be similar.
It could be.
If you get some of the floating stuff and make it really thin, you could probably use it like as a flying like board or something. Oh, that'd be sick.
Of course, Jaden.
I guess we gotta start climbing. Or
Yeah,
descending.
after you know him.
Oh, like there's. I presume this kind of goes round.
Yeah, we don't have
Yeah.
That
to.
would have been easier.
Can I assist Roman on this climb down? Or
Yeah,
will
you can
we
do.
save it for this?
Yeah.
The poor old man. I catch him like a baby.
Catch me, Roman, the baby.
Okay.
Whoop.
Oh shit, somersault. Ah, there you go.
Thank you.
Is it okay? It works.
Now to do that 5 more times.
Roman,
Yes.
can I have a flying crystal, please?
If you can catch one.
Yeah.
Don't say that, Roman. No.
I also expected you to say we have flying crystals at home.
Cool if we did.
No.
Do you think this singing even is?
I don't know.
No, I'm trying not to listen too closely, but I really can't help it.
I think it's some big crystal or
Is
creature. Oh,
What is that?
Could just be resonance.
What's what?
What is it?
Oh, what?
Oh.
Alright.
It's a little crystal that's kind of floating in the air.
Oh. Alright, buddy.
don't touch it.
I
What?
mean, it's just like a floating thing.
Jaden holds his hand out.
Is it close to him?
Can you catch it?
Yeah, it is very close.
Can I try and touch it?
Yeah. You touch it, and then it kind of moves away from you, and then flies right at you.
Ah!
Whack! as it goes to slam you.
As a reaction, I'm going to deflect missile.
It is not a missile. It is using its body. It is a creature. You take 5 bludgeoning damage, Jaden.
Only 5. Hang on.
Come
on, lad.
Fucking idiot.
A bit of strength save. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boris, the crystals are feral. They're not going to behave.
I'm gonna train you, lad. Come on.
It's a,
Come on, I'm
Are you just fine with it? Like, it.
some sort of creature.
Okay, it
And
goes
a
in
more
again
hand
and tries to slam you.
Hey, it's
That's not just a rock, Jaden.
fucking hell.
As you say that very loudly, Roman, it's moving over towards you.
Fuck.
Bah.
Is there a loose rock on the ground?
Oh, was that attacking me?
Yeah, it was attacking you.
It takes 25 cold damage.
Takes 25 cold damage. Let's see.
Access.
Yep, it doesn't have any resistances to that, and you can see it begins to crack and splinter. Might as well roll initiative.
Oh,
What?
shit.
Us? No, we're just passing through, officer.
Bounced off me and then just like there was a burst of ice.
No, it's
Would you say that burst of ice is loud at all? Would you say there's a noise factor to it?
It's, I suppose some small noise factor.
Okay, only a small
The
noise
sound
factor.
of ice cracking.
Okay. Right, and
Oh, we
you can
need to be
you can
quiet.
see that it kind of shudders and reacts to the noise ever so slightly. And
Jaden looks at everyone, puts his finger to his lips.
oh
like,
wait, I need to I've still got the initiatives from last combat. So can let me just add everyone on, and can you just manually change your number to the number you rolled, please, guys?
Thank you.
like barely a number.
Damn it.
Got it. Oh, that's the toughest bit.
Christ.
Just give me a hot second.
Oh my god, it won't.
Yeah, I think every time you add something to it will stop the person trying to end it. It took me a while.
It's 18.2. Every time I try and type anything, it just goes yellow and.
Yeah, mine kept doing
Double
that.
click on it and then press the arrows like side to side so that you can.
What was it? 18.2.
Yeah.
There you go.
Like
Thank you.
Gina, like Gina said, anytime anything was getting added, it was resetting what we were trying to type.
All right. Give me just a second. I have a few initiatives to roll. As everyone can see that from a bunch of the different areas where some of the crystals are, some of them have risen up and seem to float in the air.
No.
Only we had silence.
Damn
If only I was able to be prepared for specifically this scenario.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Man, we need
That's a lot of
shelter.
crystals.
Ooh, at the top of the round,
that's
we
a lot.
have a crystal. What is their movement again? Yes. Which crystal is this? I've immediately lost which crystal I've rolled the initiative for. Oh, I found him. Yeah,
Southeast.
found him. As this one begins to float over. Haniel, it is your turn.
Damn it, why did it have to be me? Haniel is gonna throw a star at one of them.
Which one?
She's gonna throw it at this one that's like looming and coming closer
Okay.
as she hawks a little star. 19?
That hits.
23 radiant damage.
Radiant.
As a star just like smashes at it.
And you can see the star, the light seems to bend and refract around the crystal, and it only takes 11 points of damage.
Ooh. And as an action.
But you can hear the sound of it crashing onto it, and you can see it kind of shudders and shakes ever so slightly.
Okay, and as an action, I cast Fire Shield on myself, and I will make it do cold damage.
It's like, you know what Crown of Stars sounds like, and that almost sounded muffled when it hit it.
But that is my turn. I will move to here.
Jaden, it's your turn.
So I'm going to make my Dragon Wraps cold.
Okay.
Then he's going to risk the attack of opportunity.
The crystal will try and slam you. 19.
Yeah. That's just my AC. Yeah.
So that's 6 bludgeoning damage and a strength save as it tries to knock you away. As you were pushed back 5 feet, so you first pushed there to like this top square.
He's going to try and stay quiet. He's going to try and continue on over here. Just like. So that was 5, 10.
If you are wanting to actively like muffle your footprints and stuff, that would be an active hide check. Mechanically, so that would be your action to hide.
Yeah, Jaden's looking at the team and he's like doing the finger on lips, be quiet. Like he's gonna actually try and be quiet.
Okay, roll a stealth check. Okay. You.
Guys, be quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Right.
That's my turn.
Next up is this crystal here. Floats over towards Ashley and is going to try and bash her away from the ledge.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
She is able to duck underneath it as it kind of like flies past her and goes round to the other side. And then we have another crystal that comes in here. Another one is gonna come in here. Wow, I did put a lot of these on. And then the one next to Roman is gonna try bop him again. Bap! And misses.
Yay!
Roman, it's your turn.
Oh, shit. Roman disengages.
It's already used its reaction.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have to. Roman will creep away and he will take the hide action.
Okay.
He just ducks behind Norman. Safe in here.
Oh my
God.
I'm safe here.
Bumps into it.
Alright, this crystal's gonna come down here. Norman, it's your turn.
Not too loudly, I'm just going to say, get away from the edges. Hopefully trying to attract attention but not spawn more. Fully. I'm use a bonus action to extend my whip range and whip the crystal in front of me.
Ooh, okay. That definitely hits. For 10, does it have slashing? It is resistant to slashing, so it takes 5. And the sound of the impact from the whip seems almost muffled and subdued.
Right. Well, that's good. I was worried it was going to be like really loud again.
That's another hit, and this one now cracks and smashes into 2 and falls down. Let me just see stuff around you. Okay, so you can tell that the impact is kind of resonating with a bunch of these other ones, the noise of it, and it seems to be muffled because all of these seem to be having some kind of muffling effect on the sound. And they all kind of shake and move with the vibrations of the noise.
Whip the one above.
Okay. That's a hit. For 6.
And then move. And that's my turn.
Gara, it's your turn.
Okay, bonus action. Try, don't know if I can anymore. Activate Right of the Dead.
Yeah.
From Soul
yeah.
Champion.
Yeah. You've got the shard of it. You can activate Right of the Dead.
Thank you. I assume not the throwy ability though.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll take 1. Oh my god. And then I'm just gonna move up here. I'm just gonna try and hit this. Everyone's trying to be quiet by yelling, "Be quiet."
Yeah, I just don't feel like it.
So it's a usual Dawn of Light plan situation.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna swing at this one.
Go for it.
Okay. Where are you, Great Axe? There you are.
That's a hit. For 8.
Ignore the radiance. Don't know where that's come from.
So
Really have no idea what that's
8, and does it have any resistance to necrotic? No, it does not. And takes another 6 necrotic. And again, like with other people, you can see all the ones kind of like in your immediate area. They seem to be reacting to the sound and kind of moving and vibrating with the vibrations of the noise.
Bring it on. If it's still up, I'll take another swing.
Yeah, it's still up.
17.
17 just hits. You're just able to manage to. They're quite small, these, and it's kind of, they're made of rock and crystal, so it takes a bit of effort to actually hit them.
I'm not used to swinging the great axe again, so
Yeah.
Let's hit it with the actual blade of the axe, and it's hit a bit more of the handle.
Okay, so roll damage.
So there you go, lots.
Okay, so 8 slashing and 7 necrotic. So there's significant cracks in this one.
I'll stay there, keep that one on me. That's my turn.
This one moves over to Jaden and goes for a bop. Bap! And hits you for 5 bludgeoning damage, Jaden.
Oh,
Oh,
come on.
And
There we go.
can you make a strength save as well, please?
Yeah.
So it kind of floats over and does like a little wind up, kind of rotates around and then swings in and bonks you like in the side of the shoulder. But you hold your ground. Ashley just goes, I don't care, I'm just hitting them. And just goes...
Get away from the edge.
Yes, after I hit it. She swings once and misses. You're distracting me, Neve, please. And then swings a second time.
Jeez, it's
Fuck!
a distraction for everyone. Ah.
And then she moves away from the edge and will get opportunity attacked. And is hit for 3
Oh.
bludgeoning. Ow! That's really annoying. But none of her attacks hit, so they didn't really line up with anything. But she was being quite loud, and you can see them kind of shake and shimmy with the noise. And you can now see that this one is kind of keening. This one here, it's got a high-pitched ring to it now. Next up is another crystal. I have lots of these things. Which one is this? This one up here. It's gonna move in here. And the next one, I just need to zoom out. That would just be more handy for me. This one's gonna move in. Then we got this one. As they all just kind of very gently just kind of float towards you guys. Which one am I hovering over here?
Was it plan?
Should not be on there.
Neve, it is your turn.
Oh my god, it's my turn. Well,
Yeah.
easy. So it's not super exciting, but I will wave my hands in front of me as I wish to cast Fairy Fire on It's a pretty gentle spell.
Yeah.
All things considered, I'm probably not going to be able to get a huge lot of beams in there. But I can try and light up 2 of them.
Does that have a vocal component to it?
It doesn't.
Ah, okay.
Double
So
check.
the ones next to you respond to the noise and shake with the vibrations.
Yeah.
As this one next to Gara that I'm also going to mark up with blue begins to keen, as there is a high-pitched ringing coming from that one.
Okay. Probably a mistake. And do they light up with fairy fire?
Yeah, they will make deck saves, so I'll do 2 deck saves. So one on the left fails, one on the right fails. They are both fairy fired.
Cool.
I'll mark them with pink as well.
Also. Damn. I will. Stay where I am. Oh, you gotta get to the others.
Okay.
Alright, this one moves over to Jaden and goes for a little bap. Misses as Jaden is now getting flanked on either side by some tiny crystal boys. Haniel, it's your turn.
So we quietly move away. She steps towards Ashley. Ashley, come with me, don't resist. As I cast Didor and take Ashley over here.
Are there vocal components to Didor?
There is, but it'll be vocal components from here, and then
Yep.
we'll be over here.
Okay.
So my theory is, I do a loud blah blah blah
Yeah.
as I open an ethereal door and yank myself and Ashley through, and then we very quietly stay over here.
Okay. So we've got 2 more that begin ringing in a very high pitch.
Get over here, Ashley.
Yep, sorry, I was just marking some other
And
ones
then
up.
Honey'll just put some fingers to her lips and just. And that is my turn.
Alright, Jaden, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna punch this one.
Okay, go for it. That's a hit. You were doing cold damage, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so the punch, you can hear it hits and it thuds, and it resonates with the crystal, as the noise seems to affect it in some way, as well as the
Can I
others.
use one of my draconic blasts? Would it blast it away?
No, it doesn't do a knockback. It just does a code attack.
Okay, I won't do that then.
17's another hit for 8.
We're gonna spare the key points and flurry of blows.
Okay. Another hit.
I'm gonna push it away.
Okay. It needs to make a strength save. I don't think they've got great strength. No. So it flies back 15 feet.
The other one.
He's gonna turn around and try and kick that one away.
Okay. That's a hit.
Kick him away.
And it does not save. And it takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage. But with each of your attacks, they each make some noise. And these ones, that more of them begin to give this high-pitched ringing noise. It's only the 2 ones that were closer to you. They're the only ones that have stored up enough sound.
Then I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Next up, we have this crystal here that moves over towards Neve, and this one's ringing very high pitch, and suddenly it seems to shake and shudder and move next to you as there is a thunderous boom as it releases all the sound that it had stored up. Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
And the death character.
No. No.
And you are pushed away 10 feet from it as it discharges all the sound it had stored up, and it stops its high pitch ringing.
Okay, so I go here.
Yep.
Okay.
And then next up we have this crystal here, and it is also going to do
Oh god.
a little thunderous blast. Bam! As that's going to hit Norman, Roman, and Neve.
Oh jeez.
Okay.
So you only take half the damage. So you take 3 points of damage. Norman takes the whole 6, and is pushed 10 feet away.
Not off an edge though.
Yeah, dangerously close to an edge, but not quite. This one next to Gara moves slightly and gives its thunderous blast. It discharges it.
Constitution, yeah.
Yep. As you take 4 points of damage, but this crystal next to it that was caught in the blast absorbs some of the thunder damage and now starts to ring itself.
Oh dear.
And it will use its reaction to chain reaction that, and that will then detonate. Bam. As they start to chain off this noise reaction, so you take another 3 points of damage.
Leave them apart.
Roman, it's your turn.
Okay. In that case, well, may as well use some magic. These ones that are ringing, Roman is going to start trying to blow them away with some Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
So he moves here, and then he's going to blast this one first.
Okay.
It's for 9 force damage.
Which one was it, sorry?
Top one here.
Top one. Okay, hits for 9 force damage, and that one shatters and breaks.
And then he blasts this one, and then he'll move over here and blast this one twice.
Okay. That's a hit.
14.
14, and that one shatters and breaks.
Oh. And then, as he turns, he'll fire his third at this one. And it misses.
It does miss. It bounces off the strong crystalline structure of it.
And that's my turn.
This crystal floats over towards Jaden and goes for a little slam. Bam! Oh, critical hit! As it clonks you right in the nose and busts your nose. As you turn around and go, ah, fuck!
Fucking hell!
You got a bloody nose.
Oh, that's just healed.
So you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage and a strength save, please.
Oh yeah.
As you bounce into Ashley, as you collide into her.
Fuck, sorry.
Norman, it's your turn. I realised what I should have done is have their second tracker available as well as their HP. So you can on some of them you can see they've got a red bar now, which I'm slowly bringing up one by one. That red bar is like how much sound they got stored up. Once it's full, they start that high-pitched ringing noise.
Oh, nice. Not sure if I should keep attacking.
Go for it.
Here.
But there's still this just haunting melody as everything's happening here. Like, everything's still just very calm and quiet, apart from the occasional thunderous blast coming from these things.
Is it all around it's coming from?
Yeah, it seems to be resonating off everywhere.
Wow. Oh.
That's a hit.
Oh.
For 6 points of slashing damage. And another hit. For 7. And that final one misses. Unfortunately. Well, let's add some numbers onto these ones. As that one reaches full. And this one reaches full. Next up is Gara.
Okay. Bonus action, rage.
Yep.
Because always. And firstly, seeing this one looking a little cracked, I'll take a swing out of that.
Okay.
Fairy fired, so
That hits.
Ba-doo.
For yep, that's definitely enough damage to cut it clean in half. Where they've normally cracked before, this one's got such a force behind it that you almost do a clean cut of the gem as it falls into 2 pieces and drops from the air.
Sweet. Then I see this one moving towards me, so I'm gonna 5, 10, 15.
That'll be this
and
one that does.
I'm rather than being complicated, I'll just swing at it.
Okay.
This one's not very fired.
That's a hit. For 6 and 8. Does the rage damage count as slashing damage, or is it just a different damage?
It's just a different. It's just its
Okay.
own damage thing.
Yep. That's fine.
But that will be my turn, and I will motion for you to run now, run.
Ashley kind of pushes Jaden to a side as he's just bumped into her and strides past. Sorry, you're in the way. And
sorry.
she uses her big 2-handed icy sledgehammer and swings and a hit for 6 and 8. So that's 14. And another swing. And another... Oh, that was terrible cold damage. So 5 and 1. But you can see it is
as well.
building up. Wait, is it resistant? Oh no, it's vulnerable to bludgeoning. Sorry, she smashes this one. These are vulnerable to bludgeoning. Next up is a crystal that floats on down towards Gara and winds up and swings in towards him. Crunch for 7 bludgeoning and tries to knock you back 5 feet.
Okay, I will make save because I'm raging. It's a strength save, so I have advantage.
Ooh, nice.
21. Good.
As you hold your ground.
So,
It'd been great if you'd rolled a 1 and a 2, though.
Yeah.
part of me was expecting it, to be honest. I was genuinely expecting it.
Next up, this one floats in and goes for a little bash. It's flanking, so it's got +2 to hit. 13 is still a miss. Next up, this one comes in and it discharges, and then the next one to it soaks up some of the thunder and discharges, and there is a cascade as all 4 of them pop off in sequence around you,
dear.
Gara. So,
Cool.
bam, 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 bam.
Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Easy. You hold your ground as there's this chain cacophony of thunderous eruptions around you as you take 8 plus another 4, 12 plus another 5, 17 points of damage in total.
17 was that, sorry.
Yeah, 17 in total.
17. 7. Thank you.
And then this little boy comes in and he's going to start off the chain reaction again. As 5 of them go off now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god.
Big rolls.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so you failed 2 of the saves, so you take 15 points of damage and are knocked 10 feet back. So we'll move you.
Dangerous.
Yep, move you there, and then the second one you pass, so you take 6. The third one you pass, so you take 6. The next one you you fail, and you take 15.
Is that this one?
Yes.
Oof.
All part of my plan.
And you move 10 feet back, and then you pass the next one and take 4. As that was just a horrible chain of reactions, as everyone's attention is now drawn to that. Just, it sounds like fireworks going off, just going bang, 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 bang.
Ow, Eve. Ow.
Thaera got fucked on real hard there.
Let's move.
This one floats over towards Norman, and let's loose it.
Ah.
Oh dear.
Oh.
As you take 5 points of thunder damage. It is
let me
very
just-
apparent that these things store up the sound and then discharge it.
Let me just use a luck point to re-roll that con save.
You're out of
No.
range of it.
Is it 25-foot sphere?
25-foot sphere, not radius.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay.
I'm
okay.
forgetting to do concentration saves. Okay, it's
So I do have like little auras on each of these, like on my GM layer, so I can see like who they're hitting.
oh.
But I've not then got them on for everyone, because otherwise that would just be it's painful for me to look at. Neve, it's your turn.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the fairy fire, and I'm going to provoke the attack of opportunity so I can move back over here.
Yep.
And I am going to cast watery spear.
Does a 16 hit you?
That's my back skin.
Yep. So it hits you for 3 bludgeoning damage. As you move away, it rudely bonks you.
Ow. And what I will do is we are going to pop a watery sphere onto these guys because it's 90 foot that I can cast it.
Mm-hmm.
And they all need to make a strength saving throw. As if I've read it right, I think I can.
You can, you basically pick them up.
Plop it on them.
Okay, so they're terrible at strength. 1, 2... No, none of them can pass. I just realised that none of them can pass. That one rolled a 20 and it cannot pass.
So I'm just gonna scoop some up. Just scoop them up.
Yep, as they are plonked inside of the watery sphere. I'm guessing they can't move out of it.
And their turns, they can. Well, they can try and make a saving throw, but if they can't pass.
Yeah, so they are stuck inside that watery globe as they are floating there. And you can see them like pushing against the edge of it ever so slightly, but it's having no effect as they just kind of feebly just go, They're like trying to drift out, but they cannot.
That's my go.
Honiel, it is your turn.
Okay, well, from here, I'm just about in range to just blast off Firebolt and see if Firebolt does anything.
Okay.
This one.
Yep.
Testing damage.
It hits. It hits.
For
For
9 or...
9 damage. It takes
9
full
damage?
fire damage.
Oh, that's crazy. And then I will lob a star at it.
Okay.
Good
The star hits.
but
and-
13
And that is
radiant.
exactly its hit points as that one shatters. It tries to bend some of the light around and reflect it away, but it's too much. It's too bright.
And Honiel stays put. She's basically staying with her back to like a bit where she can't get pushed off a cliff.
Yeah. Jaden, it's your turn.
Jaden is going to do. I do. Far away. Where's the way out? Is it up here or up here?
Yeah, either. Like, that entire stretch is a way out.
Okay.
When I did my spell, was I too close to this one?
That one's already full on charge, so it can't get any more charged.
Hey.
He's going to go there and he's going to take the dodge action. He's going to wait for everyone else.
Okay. Next up is this little crystal here that's going to fly over to Gara and try and bunt him off the edge. Slam! It just misses.
Just.
Roman, it's your turn.
Hey, Roman hops this way in front of Neve, and he's going to blast this one. And he's going to blast it until it explodes or is knocked back into the water.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Hey.
Blast number 1. Oh,
It's a hit.
hits. 13.
You can see it fracture and splinter. It is very badly hurt.
Yeah, second blast
Easy hit
to finish it off.
as it shatters, and some of the bits of debris from it do fly into the watery sphere from the blast.
And then he'll send his third one at this one over here.
Okay,
To knock, just to knock it away from Gara.
go for it.
But
That
this
is just a
rings
miss
it.
as it bounces and reflects off it this time. Is that your turn, Roman?
And no, I'm going to use one of the charges on my ring as my bonus action and say, Norman, strike that thing. Costs your reaction.
But he hits for 6 points of damage. Now it any move?
1, 2. Yeah, I'm just going to move a bit further. Excuse me, Neve. And yeah, it moves that way, and that's my turn.
Okay, Norman, it is your turn.
Triple whip time.
Hit for 7. Hit for 6.
What's it sound like? I'll use a superiority dice as well.
The radiant damage not do anything.
It's
That
only for feats, so
Yeah.
just
Oh,
lazy.
yeah, of course.
and that is also a hit for 18-9. It looks
I think it's just
it looks very badly cracked and damaged.
so close.
Anything else?
Gonna move. 3.
It will use its reaction to try and bap you as you move away. Hurrah!
Yay! Miss.
Is that your turn?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, next up is Gara.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Try and bap this one like a baseball bat.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, you could use the flat of your right.
It hits and smashes into little tiny pieces.
Ah, thank you.
Welcome. And then last 5 foot movement, move there.
I think we could just get away from those ones that are trapped in the sphere.
Ashley moves up here and she readies an action in case one of them gets close to swing at one of them. Trapped. Trapped. Not trapped. Ah!
Ah.
Trapped. Neve, it's your turn.
Oh, damn.
Even though this is just a crystal, it's kind of got like weird kind of the way that it's kind of shaped. It almost looks like it's got angry eyebrows looking at you as it's flying at you.
I think about moving the sphere, and then I'm like,
Savagery.
I
It's always a good time.
just don't. I want to see some.
Did you swallow that thing up with the beard?
Nope. And I move it there. It's gonna chase it.
Oh, does it bring the things with them?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to scoop it up, but it's real quick.
I could try and shove that thing back in there,
Nods.
and then you can perhaps throw them off the cliff, and we can leave.
They float. They float.
Yeah, they do float.
But they'll be in the watery sphere. Just make them go away.
Just get the bit.
Oh, yeah. If they get far enough away, they might stop responding.
Is that your turn, Neve?
Mm-hmm.
Honeyil.
Okay. Checks distance. Yeah, I'll just throw little fireballs at this one. Also, is this one? There we go. Yeah. Firebolt.
Hits.
Firebolt. 21 damage.
Oh, huge! As it seems to stagger and superheat, and you can see some of the crystal cracks and shatters from the heat.
And she's staying with her back open to the cliff.
I am not getting pushed off. I have weak baby strength.
Yeah.
Jaden.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, he's just gonna take the dodge action. Wait for everyone else to come.
Get ready to get up. Yeah.
Roman.
Roman takes a step to the side, and he tries to blast the remaining crystal into the watery sphere.
Go for it. It's a miss.
Misses, it wings it. And the second one misses.
Oh
it.
no!
That one. One angle.
It hits. It hits.
There's the orb behind it, you don't know which one's which.
And it does blast it in as it
Let's
goes
go back 10
plop,
feet.
and there's like a splash, and the water kind of moves forward and catches and pulls it in.
Oh, achievement earned. 4 crystals in the sphere.
Yeah.
I'm happy to call combat there. Those things are not getting out of that crystal.
Neve can just direct it over the edge, and it will gently fall
It'll just
all the way.
safely-
Yeah, full good 90 foot downwards.
Amazing.
Blasting up again.
Amazing.
Funny every time.
Ah, wonderful.
The modern art of our game.
Beautiful. Okay.
I'm not going to pretend like I know what those things were, but I don't care. They
Living crystal things that attack and do explode.
yeah.
Maybe all these strange things are related to the font of life somehow.
Maybe
First
I'll change it to
plants, parasites, and now this.
living crystal.
Yeah. Or you
Well,
Will the font of life make everything come to life?
I'm not privy to any of this, so I'm sorry. I'm not sure I can really give any insightful input.
I actually change out of my armor into chainmail for better stealth.
Yeah, I can do.
Can someone help me, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Ashley will come over as she's probably the most adept at getting in and out of plate mail,
Thank you.
apart from Norman.
So, what's that like? 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
I went to try and help, and then I was like, I don't know what to do.
Oh, your protection has faded now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But you are still just kind of, as you're doing that, still stood in the area, able to just kind of look at the very beautiful cavern. It seems dangerous, but yeah, you can see that why people refer to it as very beautiful. It's not like anywhere you've ever been before.
Oh, William's taking pictures.
Oh yeah.
That's him at the bridge.
We're just off screen. I was here.
Right. To the next.
How is William looking?
It's the happy little man.
You don't know where William is.
Oh.
Did William even follow you through the tree stride? Who knows?
Oh yeah.
He's around.
That's
He always
a
is.
very good point.
I'm just picturing he's somewhere off screen, looking at us, but the crystals are like behind him, just beating them.
He's somewhere like in the middle of the jungle, and he's just there talking to Bashan. It's like, right, and how'd you spell that? Okay, cool, yeah. Right, are you okay to sign this release form? Can you just sign this release form? It just means we can use your name and image, and stuff for yeah. Oh, thanks. Bye, thank you.
Everyone respects the, bard privilege.
Yeah. But as you carry on, it then starts to go back into these more kind of twisting and turning tunnels, and becomes very narrow again. Let me just make sure I've got dynamic lighting actually set up on this. Do I? No, but it's not really needed as much here, I don't think. So let me just gather everyone up, and then I will copy paste them onto the next one. So we'll just get you into a nice little box. Copy.
So ultimate battle formation is a cube.
Yeah.
As the sound of this humming is even louder now as you kind of get closer. The music, if you want to turn your rhythm bot up to simulate that, you can. But if you don't want to, that's fine.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna replug my ears now because it seems like this is a place for it.
Looks like we're getting closer.
And this is the one map that I did not make myself for this area.
Okay, it was a mistake to hire it up. Oh god, now. Oh. Let me hear enough.
Jaden's trying to be very quiet now.
Yeah, I think we all are now.
Yeah.
Like extra more trying. Oh, speaking of which, stealth without disadvantage. What? Hey,
Should we do stealth rolls?
what the heck?
Rob?
Yeah, if you want to be stealthy, please make stealth rolls.
Try and be quiet. Anyway.
Not the worst thing ever. Crazy.
I thought this was supposed to be. I got the wrong armor.
Eve is so stealthy.
So stealthy is slinging your head, being one of the crystals.
Oh yeah,
Just by
Gara can just use a bonus action to just get his armor.
And it doesn't
Which is
give me
pretty cool.
it doesn't give me disadvantage on stealth.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So it's ghosty.
Jaden's just gonna wait by this rock for everyone.
Weird wispy armor.
Doesn't want to go too far ahead.
It's meant to be ring.
But you can now see, Jaden, that in this central cavern there is a large circular kind of carved and crafted base, and even though it's not exactly the same visual aid that we used last time, but this central kind of circle here, that looks like an eye that seems to be raised up on this dais that looks very similar to the one that was in the giant stone hand where you fought the big pod plant.
So I recognise that. From the pod people.
Yeah.
Yes.
As he says in a hushed tone.
And you can see that it is definitely this thing that seems to be just kind of making this soft noise that's actually coming from it. It's a very, very soft hum, but you can see that, well, you can hear now that that hum is being echoed and amplified by all these crystals and causing this melody to emanate throughout the entire cavern.
I imagine I've actually like took my shoes off.
And there is indeed some water around it that you can hear trickling down, and also kind of adding to the sound. There's not anything in the water like the map shows. There's no fish or anything there, but there is just a gentle trickle of water that is then being amplified and changed and turned into this melody due to the crystals.
O'Neill closes her eyes and wishes that she was at a spa retreat where this kind of noise would be exactly what it would be.
Yeah.
With the trickling water and everything.
Underfoot under the water, is it stone that we're walking?
It's the crystal again.
Is the dais, like, is it constructed or is it?
It looks constructed. It looks like it is carved by hand. It looks like it's made out of various different bricks and masonry. And there's there are. They're not torches or anything, but there's kind of segmented, uniform kind of pillars and posts around it.
Does it look dwarfish in origin, or like?
No, it does not look like any of the dwarven architecture.
Looks clear. Let's check around and see if there is any water.
Oh, is that a way out up there?
Looks like a little cave entryway.
Roman, what do you think of them? Is this like a magical construct sort of thing, or is it no?
I couldn't say. It's not like anything I've ever seen before, besides the other one. Oh, come on, Gara. Let's go.
O'Neill takes off a ring of water walking and hands it to Gara. Just in case.
It looks very shallow, the water. It probably only looks like a foot or two deep.
I've got one too.
Cool. I know we swapped them around, and I've still got one.
Jaden is waiting to see what everyone else does.
And I'll take it off of O'Neill and put the ring of water walking on.
Like, is this one? Is this where we're meant to be going? Is this what you need to find the font?
I dipped my toe in the water.
Perhaps. It seems like the place.
Foot, toe, dipped in.
Yep, it's cool and still.
Look at the fishies beneath us.
There are no fishies.
God damn it.
Can imagine fishies.
I take it still.
Audio is probably doing like really weird things to your brain anyway, so you're probably hallucinating fish.
Take a step up to the dais.
Okay, and as you do, there is silence as the humming stops. And then you can hear there is a slight cracking and a ringing as the humming starts up again, but not from the dais, from somewhere to the north. As you can see that the wall itself begins to crack and crumble and move as it takes form
Oh!
and steps forward, as we will roll initiatives.
Do it.
Some sort of giant crystal thing?
The Mythwin Guardian.
We must defeat the Guardians. Get the knowledge that we need.
And then Ashley needs to roll. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to hit it. I'm going to bring it down. I'm not
Do
dying
you
in a
think we could
cave.
talk to it first?
No, I don't think we probably can.
It doesn't have a face.
The big rock.
Jaden, you are up.
Okay, Jaden is going to. Hang on. Oh, wait. Hang on. He's gonna make his way up there.
Okay.
He's going to take the dodge action.
Okie
See what
dokie.
it does. That's the end of my turn.
Gara, it is your turn.
Okay, bonus action, rage.
Smart move.
And Gar's just going to move forward, leap, and try to hit the big creature.
It looms down as you leap and raises an arm to try and swat you out of the air.
Dare it. Swing.
A solid hit, but you are much too fast. For 9 slashing and
plus-
7 necrotic. So
plus 2
yeah.
for the rage.
So I do another 9 points of damage.
Wait, and second swing.
Misses as you then swing and hit into it, but its hide, its crystalline structure is much too dense and solid. It is like literally trying to hit a wall and do damage.
Yeah, understandable. That'll be Gar's turn.
Roman, you are up.
Roman considers his options. And then he decides that he's just going to blast it with a shotgun and shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts straight into it and then run away.
Go for it.
First one, 20 to hit.
It bounces and ricochets off.
Shit.
I forgot to add some tracker onto this because Gara hit it with 2 swings. And 13
Oh, yeah.
bounces off and
Oh,
hits
no.
the side of the wall. Does Eldritch Blast have vocal components?
Yes.
Okay,
The only spell of mine that doesn't have verbal components is Shape Water.
Okay.
You know what you're doing
Mine
this?
counter spell. That's somatic only. That's it.
And I run TF away.
Ashley is going to move in. She'll take the dodge action. Just because she has no idea what's going to happen, so she's not going to waste a dash. Honiel, it is your turn.
Honiel is going to spend a sorcery point and cast Beacon of Hope and make it target everyone by making
What
it
level is Beacon of Hope?
3.
And as you start to cast and chant the words, your sound and voice is stolen from you. It does not take the spell slot, it doesn't take your action, but it does count towards your spells cast per turn. So you'd only be able to
Okay.
cast a cantrip now this turn.
Oh.
Okay. Weird.
It's just because I felt really bad designing something that just took a spell slot away from you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll run away.
It says a spell under 3rd level.
I meant 3rd level or under. That's my bad typing.
Then Honiel will run really as far back as not going into the tunnel and try a firebolt. See
Okay.
what it looks like. Firebolt misses.
It does miss, unfortunately.
Okay, good to know. Runs away. That's my turn.
The Guardian raises a big hand and fist and comes down to crunch right on the top of Gara's head as it slams into the floor. Bam! As there is a splash up of the water as it hits Gara. And can you make a strength save?
Yes, I can. With advantage. That's rage.
As you stand your ground as the water splashes around you and it comes in for a second attack. Crunch again!
Ow. Strength.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. It's half of 37, someone help me. My brain.
And
Oh,
it has
please.
made significant noise
Thank you.
with those attacks.
18.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Neve, it is your turn.
Okay, not feeling massively confident and not entirely sure what to do with herself. She's gonna stupidly run up and do some primal savagery.
Okay.
Because, weirdly, although it is very savage, it's very silent.
Is it verbal?
It is
No,
not.
it's somatic.
Oh.
As your teeth and or like nails grow long.
The impact of the attack will make noise, though.
Oh, okay. Well, I probably should put some stuff back.
Remains a
That's what I
cast.
thought of.
23 hits. for 18 points of acid damage.
Does it feel like Norman's got some reach with his attacks, doesn't he?
Yes.
So not in the way, right? Am I in the way if he comes in?
No.
'Cause if so, I can move a little bit. I feel like I'm probably still be in there.
It might be good to move away anyway. Well, apart from opportunity attacks.
Does it
but
feel like it has like big arms?
It does feel like it's got big arms, yes.
So I'm gonna rest it and go here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Next
Oh,
up
God, someone killed Carl.
is Norman. As everyone was sure that those two big hits would have taken down any regular person, but Gara seems to have weathered it out just.
He's too angry to die.
Yep.
Right, I'm going to attack it whip-wise.
A critical
Okay.
hit
I knew I should have sharpened that.
for
17
eight slashing damage.
and again.
Another hit. That one just glances onto it and is enough to do some damage.
Okay, I'll sharpen this one.
For another 8 points of damage.
Yeah. That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, it seems to thrum and resonate more as it lets out a haunting melody, as everyone must make a wisdom save or be charmed.
What about those of us who have our ears stopped?
Roll with advantage.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, good.
Just seeing if my rage. does
My ears
anything for this.
like blocked, but I am.
Does rage stop you from being charmed, Gara?
I don't. I think later on it does. I don't think I get it as the base level one. I was just having a quick look.
Mine is
Uh,
unstuffed, so.
Okay.
I won't indomitable yet.
Ooh.
oh my god.
So, while charmed this way, you are essentially incapacitated and have a movement speed of 0. It's the same effect as previously on, where you were kind of just stood there looking at it doing nothing.
Whoa.
So feel free to mark yourself up with something so we know that you are charmed and incapacitated. Jaden, it's your turn. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'm just. Can't I just like shrug it off like as the monk one? The monk thing.
No, it's an
If you're
act.
incapacitated, you can't.
It's
you
a-
can't use that.
Yeah, it's an action.
Okay.
It's an action to do that, and you don't have any actions while you're incapacitated.
Okay. Oh, wisdom save, yeah.
Yep. As you break out of it at the end of your turn, you're no longer charmed.
Nice.
Gara, you were not charmed. You held on.
No.
Too angry to be charmed.
Okay. Seeing that Neve has gone all.
Yeah, that's not right. You get charmed right now, you tiefling. Sorry.
I'm too angry. I've gone through life changes. Okay.
Oh, I didn't roll for Ashley. She needs to roll. She has proficiency. She's good.
So Gara's gonna move in the way of Neve and take 2 swings. But first, bonus action. Blood Curse of the Marked. I'm not going to amplify it. It will just give me another dice if I hit.
Okay.
Okay, so swing. What's the action? Oh, there you are.
That's a hit
Ooh.
for 6 and 13, so 19.
And then the second swing. Oop. 20.
Glances off it, unfortunately.
Gara's gonna sort of Is Norman charmed? Or where's his save? No.
Yeah,
Okay, so-
he is charmed.
Yeah. So Gar's gonna like. I know I can only stay on that square, but he's gonna sort of. If you can imagine, he's stepping in between, taking the hits for both of those two.
Yeah.
And that'll be Gara's turn.
You could just move like a step to the left. That would look like you're more kind of standing
Yeah.
in front of them.
Sounds, yeah.
Roman, it's your turn.
Okay. Rowan runs over this way, and then he's going to turn around and he's going to blast at this boy again.
Go for it.
The Maldrick's blasts. He's waiting to use his spell. First one he hits.
It's a hit.
On 9 force damage. There's not really anywhere it can go.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, 24.
Hits.
Hits 15 force damage.
15 force of damage. Ooh.
And then
Another
third
hit.
3 solid strikes. As they arc across the air and bam, bam, bam.
The same thing with the smaller crystals. This thing seems to be muffling the sound of everything that's going on around it.
And yes. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna use a charge from the ring and command Gara to attack the creature.
Oh, thank you.
So it costs you your reaction.
Yeah, that's fine. Swing.
A critical hit.
Let me just turn off Curse of the Marks. I'm pretty sure it's only for my turn. Until the end of your turn, yeah. Okay, and damage. I wait.
10
I wait for
and
that.
9.
I wait for that wonderful feeling of the energy seeping, the life force seeping into me to give me them temporary hit points, but it doesn't happen.
Oh.
Doesn't go.
On Ashley's turn, she can see Gara is very bloody and somehow still standing. So she is going to rush over to him, and she lays a hand on your shoulder, and you can feel this icy chill going through you, but it is a bracing cold as you heal 20 points and gain 10 temporary hit points.
Oh,
Mm.
temporary. Thank you.
Keep going.
Oh,
Honiel, it is your turn.
Okay, so after last time, she's gonna hope that it's like a counterspell style effect. So she's gonna be 65 feet away from that guy and try it again.
Yep.
Gonna try the beacon of hope, make it distant. It's not gonna hit Jaden, but it'll hit everyone else.
Mhm.
As she casts Beacon of Hope, you get advantage on wisdom saves and death saving throws, and regain the maximum amount of healing
Ooh.
for a minute. And then she step here.
Thank you.
It only soaks up what little of the vocal components it can and adds a tiny bit more to its tracker. The Guardian's turn. It looks down at Gara again and goes for another big slam. Boff! For 41
Jesus Christ.
Jesus fucking Lord. Oh. And then comes down again for a second swing. Baff! And misses.
I managed to somehow, with that first hit, comes in and he just like braces the axe against it, and as it comes down, raises up again. I managed to like just smack it away and down into the ground.
You can see that it's ever so slightly vibrating with some of the sound that it's stored up, and you can see it kind of brings its arms in, and the vibrating slows a little, and you can see oh my god, that was a terrible roll, as some of the cracks on it heal up.
How dare it heal?
Norman, get better.
How dare you?
Neve, you are charmed. That is your turn. At the end of your turn, you can roll with advantage because you are Beacon of Hope. You are no longer charmed.
It's so shiny. Oh.
Norman is charmed. At the end of his turn, he can repeat the saving throw if he is back
Oh, and back to you now. Oh, shit.
Ooh! Thanks to the advantage
Yay.
you have saved. Jaden, it is your turn.
I'm going to spend a key point and use Step of the Wind
Mm-hmm.
and go up and across this wall.
Yep.
I'm down here.
Okay.
And then he's going to start wailing on this.
Okay. Go for it.
Ooh!
That is a miss. And that punches into it, and you can feel your fist hit into the crystal, but there's no satisfying crack or crunch.
Does he have flanking?
Yes, he does, but there is a slight crack and a crunch as that does hit AC to the letter. So feel free to roll damage for that. Is it still cold damage?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think it will be. It's probably.
It lasts until the end of the day until he changes it now.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
And
For
oh, yeah.
14 cold damage.
And I'm going to spend a key point and go Flurry of Blows it.
You already used your bonus action for Step of the Winds.
Oh shit. Okay. That is my turn then.
Gara, it is your turn.
Okay, Gara is once again gonna try swinging at this thing. Once again, just like stepping in the way of these three behind him now. And I got flanking as well.
You
because
do.
of Jaden, sweet. Okay, so first one, great axe, swing. Nice.
That's a hit. For 12.
And second swing.
Another hit. For 15.
That's gonna be my turn. I'm gonna try and be the most appetizing target to this thing.
Ooh. Next up is Roman.
Okay. That thing looks like it's getting close to blowing.
It very much does. You can see it's vibrating and resonating and humming very loudly.
Okay, Roman starts concentrating. Hold on, sorry. Actually, let me just double check. Oh, good. I'm in range. Roman is going to hold an action. He's going to concentrate on a banishment, and when it looks like it's about to pop, he's going to attempt to banish it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ashley's turn as she steps forward and changes her mind and realizes Gara does need the healing. And she's going to use another heal on Gara.
Oh, it'll get the maximum amount.
Oh, maximum amount. So it will be
32.
yep, 32 hit
you'll
points
get, like 16.
and 16 temporary Gara.
Huge.
32 and 17. Thanking you. Thank you very much.
Honiel, it is your turn.
Haniel. Depth. A little forward. Chisel. And she's gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds. And she's gonna target it so that it will hit all the boys. In fact, I don't even need to stand that far, I can stand like here. It's gonna target all of these guys.
Okay.
So you'll get 29 hit points.
Uh,
Everyone.
the vocal components does put that to the max of its tracker, and you can see it is about to unleash it.
Then Roman releases his held spell and attempts to banish it.
And he will make a charisma save. And he fails,
Ooh.
but will use his resonance consumption and pass the save, but the tracker is not full.
Ooh, and then
Oh,
Haniel steps back again.
not exactly by what I planned, but I guess it did the trick.
The Guardian's turn. It turns to Jaden, unhappy with being flanked this way, and raises a big fist and slams down towards him and misses and crashes into the ground and goes again and hits for 43 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Lord.
Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
Okay.
Okay, so. Boom. Oh, fuck. No, only
Damn it.
22.
Yep.
Sorry.
as it still hits.
And since it's such a big attack, is that what you got?
Nice. Neve, it is your turn.
Okay, sensing that it's probably going to blow at any moment, she's going to take a moment and turn herself into like a more jungle-themed bigger snake bean. So imagine, or as we're going with like the dinosaur bean, probably random feathers in places and whatnot. As she turns into a giant snake, danger noodle. And as bonus action, I will curl up into a coil.
Okay, yeah.
That will
Brace for
be...
impact.
Yeah, give yourself a nice little hit point shield.
Yeah.
Norman, it is your turn. Or did Norman BRB?
Good Norman.
Nope,
Yeah.
he's here.
Forgot
Can
I
I
was
be
muted.
big uppy?
It's cool.
Can I be big snake? please?
I suppose. Right. I love the derpy face.
This is the point.
Such big snack.
Shit,
2
it's
hits.
not meant to be advantage.
The first rolls on each of them would have hit anyway, so it's fine. So 5 and 6,
And one more. Ooh.
and a 21 would just miss, but you are flanking with Jaden
Hooray!
for another 5, and you can see it has reached the maximum of its track again, as it will use its reaction to burst with sound, as there is a resonance cascade. And let's put up the... This is a much bigger area than the previous ones, so let me just do this.
Oh.
Yes. As there is a thunderous boom.
Interesting.
Thank goodness you're just out of range, Roman.
Raymond loses his eyebrows.
Constitution.
Yeah, the fucking concussion wave probably nearly knocks me back. Jake passed. Gara. Have you got your reaction, Chris?
Nope, I used it to try and save Jaden.
Alright, you've got your reaction, haven't you, Nate? Gina?
Yeah.
I'll use a charge of the ring and give you a reroll on that.
Okay.
Cost us our reaction.
Okay. So on a fail, you take 38 points of thunder damage and are pushed 10 feet away. On a save, you are only taking 19 points of thunder damage.
I'm now Neve again.
Bad news.
And what about
Oh yeah, Ashley, thank you. She does not have a con save. She fails. She takes 38 points and is knocked back. Everyone staggers back from the almighty boom. There are fractures and splinters in nearby crystal and rock around the room.
Oh no, not these buys.
Giant Nave?
As the ads spawn in.
No!
It takes me a while to deflate.
And I will roll their initiatives. Do I have these set up properly with... No, I don't. So give me just a moment and I'll make it so everyone can see their HPs and stuff. So how many do I have here? We've got 6 in total. So let me just delete these and then copy paste the one that I've done correctly.
Oh, excuse me.
Copy, paste, 2. Then we had one there, and I had one like here, didn't we?
Things like that.
Ah, okay. Right, and then I'll just roll the initiatives for these, and then we will... That was just Norman's turn, so then I'll just replace the initiative. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
God, they're all so much faster than me. God damn it.
6.
Oh my god.
Top of the round, it is Jaden. Oh, that's a giant Neve. There we go. Fixed.
I am going to. Yeah, attack it.
And you can see that it has not discharged all of the sound it had stored up with that. That is a hit for 13 cold. And that one bounces off.
So I'm going to spend a key point to Flurry of Blows.
Okay. That hits.
I'm going to take its reaction.
Okay. And that is another hit.
I'm going to attempt to knock it over. Knock it prone. Well, I don't think I can because it's so big.
And that is 15 bludgeon. And is it immune to being prone? I don't have it down as immune to being prone. But it will make a dex save. It fails. It does go. No, it's gonna not. It's gonna choose to pass that save by soaking up some of its charge and stand
Okay.
up.
I'm going to use Eddie's ring and do that again.
Okay.
Psha!
Misses. Hits. For 12.
But the key point to Flurry of Blows it.
Hits.
And knock it prone.
Okay. It fails and will go. Let me just add the things on. It'll stay stood. It'll use its resistance.
Yeah.
And then that is a miss.
Okay.
Like, what are the rules on Eddie's ring? Is it easier for things to hit you with it?
You're at disadvantage to like everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Things aren't an advantage to attack you, though. Okay.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Next up, we have a crystal that will float in this way. We can turn this big aura from this guy off for now.
Have to keep those things off of them.
Gara, it is your turn.
Okay. Gara's gonna move forward once more. Not giving up. I'm gonna keep on swinging at this big guy.
Go for it.
Okay.
That's a hit. For 11.
Total. And the second swing.
Misses, bounces off it.
Turns to Norman and Neve and Ash and says, "Can you guys take care of the little ones?"
I can do my best.
Good. And that'll be Gara's turn.
Okay. Next up, we have this one that comes in towards Norman as it goes for a little bap. Hiya! 20.
Oh, he hits.
Hits for 7 and tries to push you away.
Oh shit. Sorry.
As you easily stand your ground. Next up, we have this little one here that floats towards Roman and goes for a bap. It hits for 8.
And as it hits, there is a flash of ice and it takes 25 cold damage.
Ooh. And then next up we have... Wow, these crystals are kind of speedy. This one's going to float in towards Jaden and goes for a bap. Bam! For 4.
Ah!
This one floats here, and then we have one final one, which floats in towards Roman. And goes for a little slam and hits him. Wow, of course when they're hitting on like +6, I'm rolling like 18s and 17s and stuff like that.
There's another flash of cold and it takes 25 cold damage.
Oof.
Nice.
Roman, it's your turn.
Okay. Roman is going to reach out and he's going to slap at this one and attempt to grab it with a shocking grasp.
Ooh, okay. It hits.
"14 lightning damage,"
14 lightning damage as it shatters and cracks underneath the lightning.
and he's going to risk an attack of opportunity as he moves this way.
It will try. Bap.
It hits him and finishes off his shield, and then is blasted for 25 cold damage.
It takes it.
And that'll be my turn.
Next up, Ashley is going to move over to this one coming closer to Neve. And she swings once, misses, Jesus Christ, and swings twice and hits for 22 and 3. So 25. As the bludgeoning damage seems to be very effective against these things. Hanil, it is your turn.
Measures. Okay. I can still move slightly closer. For a better line of sight, as I will do a twin firebolt. Firstly at this one. It's next to Norman.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one that is over here to the left. That's coming on in.
Okay.
Do firebolt on the left-hand side.
It hits for a
25
huge 25
fire
fire damage. What the fuck? That's a
And
massive
then-
roll.
It's the one on Norman.
Yep.
For 24
What the fuck?
fire
Those are
damage.
huge rolls on 3d10.
And then, as a bonus action, she is going to launch a divine star at the one on Norman.
Okay.
She loves a star. What?
It hits.
15 radiant.
It's
damage.
enough.
We will keep them busy. That's my turn.
Huge.
At the end of your turn, it will use its second villain action. As you can see, a lot of the crystals that are around the outside of it kind of shed away and start to shake and loosen off as it sheds some of its weight. Its AC has gone down, but it can make more attacks.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh,
As it turns to Jaden in the corner and goes for its 4 attacks. Hits for 25.
Okay.
Strength save.
Yep. As you fall prone into the corner as it goes for another slam attack on advantage. 21.
How
For
much is that? It's
thir-
in dark mode.
33
Yes,
points
free.
of damage.
I'm down.
It turns and looks at Gara and raises a hand and slams it down. Bam! 46 points of damage.
20.
As it's trying to actively swipe people away at this point.
God, that was fucking huge.
And then strength save, please, Gara.
Oh, sorry. Strength save. Oh.
As you pass, and then it's going to try again. For 23, for 39 points of damage.
Ow. Advantage. Strength save. Oh no.
As you are knocked prone and 10 feet back.
Well.
And again, it pulls its arms in and tries to heal itself from the resonance. And it heals for 20 points of damage. Neve, it's your turn.
I've been seeing
Ow.
spells fail in this thing, haven't I?
Yeah.
Level spells.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh god. I really want to try and heal Jaden. I'm gonna try it.
Heal. It cannot stop the heal. That is a much too high level spell as Jaden gains 70 hit points.
Sorry, Gara.
Oh, nice. Fucking hell.
And I will move myself over to here. And that'll be my turn.
That was a vocal component on a spell. Norman, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no.
That would be moving out of its reach there. Oh wait, no, just in it.
Get crystal from here without also getting me.
Yeah, if you want, like, how far can you extend your work? 15 feet?
Bonus.
That's 20 feet
Was that
away.
20?
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'll just tap the goal. Yes. Wow.
That's a hit. For 6. And that is a miss still. And then that's a hit. For 5.
I'll move that. That's my turn.
Jaden, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna get up.
Remember, you're on disadvantage for everything.
Okay, I thought, oh, hang on. It was,
Yeah, it was like this
until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, and this is your next turn.
Okay. I'll punch it.
That's a miss, unfortunately. Another miss.
And I'll spread the key point. And flurry of blows.
That's a hit.
Take its reaction.
Okay.
And then he's gonna turn to this one. A flurry of blows.
Okay. That is a hit.
And he's gonna kick that away.
Okay, so... And it needs to make a strength save. And it does fly away into the wall slightly and bunces up against it.
Am I able to move here?
No, that those crystals are in the way, unfortunately, Jaden.
Okay. Am I able to go up here?
Nope. You have put yourself in a very bad position where you're kind of wedged in, unfortunately.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
The crystal next to Neve and Ashley detonates as it starts to explode with its little resonance cascade with a teeny tiny 6 damage. Ashley will make her con save, and of course she will fail and be knocked 10 feet away.
Of course. Ah.
Ooh.
It vibrates angrily at you. And then we'll move closer. Gara, it's your turn.
Gara will stand up. Ah, fuck's sake, I'm so tired of losing. 5, and then use the last for 15 to go there. And then just try and swing at the big guy again.
Go for it.
Okay, and...
You are flanking with Jaden now.
Yarp, thanking you. Great axe.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Makes sense. And another swing.
That is a resounding hit. For 8 and 10. It does look like it is about ready to pop, though.
Yeah.
And Gar's just like breathing heavily, and he's just like, okay, come on. And that's his turn.
The crystal next to Jaden vibrates angrily and pops. Boof.
Oh no.
And this sets off this one, and then the big one is going to go and detonate as well.
Bad chain. Bad chain reaction.
Oh dear.
So Jaden, can you make a con save for the first one? As you are fine, you take 4 points of thunder damage. And then the Guardian lets forth its thunderous boom.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I hope I pass
Oh
this.
dear.
I need to pass this. Need to pass
Please,
this.
please, 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 please.
Yes! I have.
It's coming.
Oh no, wait, it's thunder damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, never mind. It didn't matter.
You take half the thunder damage.
Oh no, I do. Yes, I take half. So I have. I'm
Did
on
you pass?
1 hit point.
Oh my god.
Yay.
Jeez.
Gara's not pushed away. Jaden is pushed up again in the corner by these crystals. Neve, you are knocked 10 feet back. You go through and tumble past Ashley. Ashley also needs to make a save. And she saves, so she only takes 20 points. And then the crystal next to Ashley will detonate off, because that was caught in the bigger explosion. So it's people inside that smaller aura. For 13 thunder damage, but it's a lower con save.
Oh,
So is
jeez.
that getting Gara, or is he safe?
Gara is just out. I'd say half his token is out. So it's only Norman and Ashley. So Ashley will save, and you both pass, so you only take 6 points of damage. And then the one over here has got it all stored up, but will not detonate it.
Oh my.
And it's its turn, and it will float over. And I'm sorry, Gara. It then pops.
I try and brace him with my shield.
That
That's
can't
my
brace it.
reaction.
It's not an attack roll. It's just an action, unfortunately.
And I try and unfold them, doing the equivalent of thunder damage.
Try to what?
No, it was done.
Okay, yeah. So Gara, unfortunately, you are on 0
Yeah.
hit points.
Yep.
You only take 2, Norman.
Yay, 69.
He's on the funny number.
Ha 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 ha.
Roman, it is your turn.
Okay. Time to clear some of these little boys out. Rowan moves and he lines up some shots on these 2 smashed up shards. First, the one on the right. Fires. He hits.
He does. For
10
10,
damage.
and it is still just floating in the air.
But
Just,
it's not, but it is knocked back.
yeah, knocked back 10 feet.
And then he'll fire a second one at that. And miss.
Misses.
And then he'll fire his third one at that one.
It hits, and it
Finish it off.
shatters.
Boom.
Yay.
Whew. And he moves slightly closer, and that's my turn. Oh, in fact, sorry. I will use bonus action and let me just double check. Sorry. Yeah, I'll use bonus action and I will command Norman to finish off this little shard.
Oh, yay. Wah-wah.
It misses.
Can I use a superiority dice to boost the hit?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Maybe enough.
Yes,
Fine.
its AC is 17.
Flat. Enough damage though? Probably not.
No, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And that's max too. Shit. Rip.
Excuse me. Honiel, it is your turn. Thank you.
Oh, is Ashley not going?
Oh, yeah, it was Ashley's turn. Sorry, I did the silly thing where I skipped a turn. Ashley is going to run over to Gara and use her last charge of Bracing Chill. Bracing Cold. So 32 hit points and 16 temporary, Gara. Please stay on your feet, Gara. As she kind of
trying.
as you open your eyes and you can feel her kind of like raining ice cold hands on your forehead once again. It is a soothing cool.
Trying. Ow.
Honeal, it is your turn.
Stay on your feet, stay on your feet. She casts Mass Cure Wounds to hit all of the boys and Neve. Leaving out me and Roman. And you'll gain 29 hit points as she uses the Staff of Healing, waves it around, and poofs the 29 points of healing.
Ooh.
And as a bonus action...
Was that on Ashley as well? Sorry.
Yeah, including Ashley.
Cool.
And she will lob a star at this one that's... this little bean that's still there.
Yeah.
Star!
It hits.
Go away!
It smashes. Oh, that one was ready to go again.
Nice. Now it's our favourite boy.
Now the Guardian looks at Gara, who is prone, and unfortunately goes for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Understandable.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Managed to roll.
He misses a hit.
Hits for
yeah,
36.
that's
Fuck it, blood curse of the eyeless, so he automatically misses.
Ooh, does
oh,
he?
No, wait. No, it's
Yeah.
fucking thingy
Yeah.
because it's the bonus. Never mind, I won't blood curse.
Yeah. And then third attack. Hits.
Oh.
I want to see him die in front of me again.
He might still be up.
I'm having flashbacks to Neve at the castle.
And then final attack. Misses!
Hey!
Yay!
It is possible.
32 and 36, that's 66 and 33.
And
total.
then bonus action, it's going to soak up some of the healing. Ooh, big.
Oh jeez, that's a big heal.
Neve, it is your turn.
Okay. I am.
Oh
going-
no, all of that because I'm not raging anymore because I'm unconscious.
Oh shit. Oh,
Sorry, but you had temporary as well.
I did, yeah. So I'm still up.
Still
Still
up. Okay. I look at Gara and I point at him, and then I point at the thing of just like, and then shrugs as in like, you or them.
What?
Oh, I cast Sunbeam, and I try. It may be a terrible plan, but I want to try and get Big Bean and Little Bean.
yeah, easy to do with the sunbeam.
Cool. Because it's one of my concentration ones, which I don't think I have to speak to keep on doing it afterwards.
No. Bonus action just redirects it.
Helps a lot.
What's the range on it? Oh, no, no.
It's 60-foot line.
Yeah, I'm happy to say that that's easily going to hit both of them.
No, I meant for like moving away.
So con save on the Guardian. Shouldn't have been advantage. 15 fails. But it takes 15 points of damage. It is resistant to radiant damage. And then the crystal makes its con save. And also takes 15 points of radiant damage.
Okay. And I stay where I am.
Norman, it is your turn.
Right. It's not much, but take this. Use lay on hands on Gara for 5 healing. 5 huge amounts.
Oh,
Yeah.
big healing.
How much was it for? Sorry.
5.
I know it's a big number. It might be hard to do the maths for that.
I'm okay. Okay, got it.
Hey, did you upcast your sunbeam?
Yeah, I had to upcast it to 7, but it doesn't upcast it. Is that
Oh, that's a
right?
shame.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything extra for extra levels, but I put it in 7.
Jaden.
Surge.
No,
wait,
wait.
I'm gonna action surge.
Sorry, Action Surge. Yep, sorry.
Of course,
And
yeah.
I forgot about legendary actions as well.
Action surge. Gara, be cool. I'm gonna drag Gara away and try and throw him.
Gara, are you allowing the drag?
Gara has no real self-preservation at this point because he keeps getting beat down. His mental state is not in a good place, so he's like, "Fuck no." Let me
Okay,
fucking do this.
make the grapple check then.
It's like, get out of here! No!
Make the opposed grapples.
Athletics, isn't it?
Oh.
I could do it. I could do it.
Give me the reroll.
Oh! As Gara refuses to move.
Oh.
I generate 1 rage point and end my turn.
At the end of your turn, you can see that the Guardian has been gathering lots of sounds throughout all of this, and even though it's been consuming it, it will use its third and final villainous action as there is a thunderous eruption that hits everyone. Pretty low roll for 12d8.
And I'm down.
Yeah.
12d. What?
That was a low roll for 12d8.
That was.
I will
Just.
use favoured by the god.
I also will use Favoured by the Gods. And Just Pa.
I will not
Yes.
use Favoured by the Gods. I will just do my godly rollover.
Ashley fails and takes 42 points of thunder damage and is knocked
Roman
20
is
feet
gonna
back.
Roman is going to use his last Pilgrim's Ring charge and give her a reroll on that.
Ooh, okay. She will try. She still fails.
Oh, she tried.
And she is knocked 20 feet back. Neve, can you take 42 thunder damage and be knocked 20 feet back and prone?
Oh.
Everyone else take 21 points of thunder damage.
Wait, is that 40 feet back?
Cool.
20.
20
Oh,
feet
yeah.
back.
I think it's that.
Ah. I see the boys grappling and then Susan's like, doof.
Yeah, just a big boomf. Jaden, it is your turn.
As an action, I'm going to use Wholeness of Body, so heal 39.
Yep.
And then I'm going to spend a key point and take the dodge action.
Okay, smart. Gara, can you make a death save for me, please?
Advantage.
I will. What? Double zeros.
No, come on. Roll 20. Roll it again. Damn it.
You pass a death save.
One's a pass.
One pass.
The crystal next to Jaden floats slightly closer and discharges. It's just kind of been left there. Beh. But the 8th thunder damage goes straight to the other guy's tracker. So can you make a constitution save, please, Jaden?
Mm-hmm.
And you take 8 thunder damage.
Ow.
Roman, it's your turn.
God damn it. Oh, it's so hard to decide what to do.
Hit or heal, hit or heal.
Looks like it's hit. As Roman takes a step back, and then he's going to try and take a blast at the
Heavy cover behind the big guardian.
Yeah, as he waits for his opening and lets loose a flurry of Eldritch Blasts. Blast the 1.
Misses.
Blast the 2.
Hits.
Oh my god.
Boom.
For 6. It's
4, 7.
still up.
At the final blast.
Just hits.
Ooh, for 15.
As it smashes and shatters.
Oh, I was just making an angry face on him.
Get out of there, Jaden.
I'm stuck.
Run along the wall, fool.
Ashley.
I imagine that. I imagine Roman's talked him through the wall with the angry eyes.
Ashley will use half her move to stand up and then move 15 feet closer.
No, leave, run away.
Honeal, it is
No.
your turn.
Can you guess what I'm gonna cast next? Can you guess what I'm gonna
Is it
cast next?
Mass Cure Wounds?
It's Mass Cure Wounds, man. How did you know? Yeah, everyone get 29 hit points apart from me and Roman. And I
Thank
throw,
you.
I don't know, like a star maybe. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait. I'll wait.
Okay.
I'll just move back slightly. It's looking real loaded up there.
Yeah, it's loaded up and it's ready to go again as it's the Guardian's turn, as it will let forth another Resonance Cascade but there's no boys to bounce off of. But it slaps out 47 thunder damage.
Jesus Christ.
It's alright.
Please save. Please save.
Oh no, Constitution
No,
save.
I refuse.
That should be with a lot more.
You did it though.
Either way.
Passed it.
I'm gonna go Indomitable for this.
Yep, and you automatically pass.
Neve's on the floor, just like.
That's ragdolling from all the explosions.
Just rolling around. Ah!
I don't have many of these things left.
And then it will use 10 more of its points to heal up 22.
Oh, I need to also.
Is it meant to
use,
reduce after exploding?
Yeah, I am reducing it down. Sorry.
Yeah, I lose my spell.
Oh, that's fucking tragic.
Oh,
Neve,
the last second going to die immediately.
it's your turn.
God damn, I've lost that spell. So I am going to run up and try and drag an observer up. And I'm gonna run up to Gara and feed him a great healing potion. No, that's nice and quiet.
That's true. That is it's pretty quiet.
Yeah.
They create a healing potion.
I will
28
not add
points.
anything onto its tracker for that.
Take my medicine.
28 points.
Oh yeah, yeah, 'cause it's max, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's me.
Norman, it's your turn.
It's on the floor, right? So I can whip over him. Right.
Yeah, you can whip over him if you want. That's a hit. For 6. That is a hit because Jaden's flanking.
Oh shit. I'm gonna sharpen it. Is it?
Ooh, for 29 halved to 14.
That's one.
Another hit
Almost crit.
for 5.
It's my bonus action when second wounds heal. Yay.
Oh, you get your maximum back.
You'll get your maximum amount.
Get a whole 22.
2. Yay. Nice one.
Jaden, it's your turn.
So I'm not able to like run across this wall again.
Yeah,
Okay, mate.
if you want to use Step of the Wind again.
Yeah, I will use Step of the Wind again.
Yay.
So yeah, that's a key point.
And your bonus action.
Yeah. Oh, how much? 17. Would I be risking attack of opportunity if I jumps that one?
No.
Okay. I'll punch it.
Go for it. That's a hit.
Yeah.
For 12 cold. Ooh, wait, I just did the exact wrong thing. And an 18 just misses.
Okay, and that is my turn.
Gara, you're up.
Gara will slowly stand up and just try with what little energy he's got to feebly swing at this thing.
Yep.
That's all he's good at good for at the moment. Misses.
Misses. Hits.
14 slashy.
7 slashy.
That's my turn.
Roman, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, we outlasted the music.
Did. Okay, so Roman is torn on what to do, but what he will decide to do is take a big risk and run 30 feet forward. And then he holds out his hands in front of him and he unleashes a blight.
Okay,
Oh,
Blight's level 4 or 5, isn't it?
And it will be level 5.
It'll be level 5.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, yeah,
Warlock.
think
Warlock.
about it.
Because I am Warlock.
I just kind of didn't.
It's nearly here. I can feel
There
it.
you
There.
Con save.
This one's actually immune to necrotic damage. Being the construct that it is, it doesn't have anything to necrotize. And takes none.
Gara, did you roll your healing?
And then Roman wilts slightly. Oh, fuck.
Roman, do you have your ice staff? Could have called this bitch.
They're all in the way!
That's fine.
That's my turn.
Ashley goes, "Just move out the way, I'm gonna hit it!" She stomps forward and raises her icy sledge and swings in and hits once for 18 and 4. So 22.
Yeah.
And she's going to, even though she's not hitting multiple targets, she's going to use her Chilling Cleave and hit it for an extra 16 points of cold damage.
Nice.
And then a second attack. Ah, fucking misses. She stonked it big. She hits it, and there is a big gout of a cone of ice that sprays out from her hammer as it connects with it. Kind of like a flash freezing effect. Honeal, it's your turn.
Runs forward and uses a level 6 spell slot and casts Mask Cure Wounds, and it will target everyone but Roman, because he's fine.
Okay.
Oh.
Get 37 points of healing, everyone but Roman.
Yay.
Ooh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ashley also says thank you, because the front line is like, thank you! The Guardian raises its fists up in its final attempt to crush someone. Who the fuck is it going to go for?
There's so many targets.
Neve!
No!
Oh no!
Bonk! Misses!
It misses?
Yes.
Second attack.
Yay.
Thwank!
Oh, God.
Ah!
42.
Strength. Oh, strength. Yeah.
Can I try and
No.
can I try and stand up to my freaking my aspect and try and leap in the way of that?
Yeah, make a deck save. Yeah, you get in the way. Take 42 points of bludgeoning and get knocked 10 feet back from
Yeah.
Neve's position.
Yeah. Get 10 feet or 20 feet, sorry.
10 feet. And prone.
And pro. Yeah. Cool. Boom.
Dara, what are you doing, you idiot?
Push Neve out of the way from taking the hit and then just get slammed.
It looks slightly confused and then looks at Neve still and goes for another slam. Boff.
Slightly less damage.
Yeah. Where I was looking.
Everyone's just getting fucking
A different strength save. You stand your ground, but unfortunately that means you're still there to get hit by it some more.
Aha! Ow!
And another attack on you, Neve. Boff for 38.
I'm down.
As if you're down, you cannot pass the save. You are flung back.
I will blood curse at the eyeless that last one if I can.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you would have used your reaction
yeah,
to
well, you-
jump
yeah,
jump
okay,
in the way of her.
Okay. So is that 20?
10 foot.
10 foot. Okay.
Nice and next to Gara. As Gara, you take the swing, and you're slowly trying to pick yourself up, and then you just hear a thudding, like wet slapping noise, like the sound of someone falling down the stairs and landing next to you as you just look over at Neve. And it's just a bit of blood falling from her.
I tried.
Neve, can you make a death save, please?
Uh-huh.
Advantage.
At advantage.
So roll it twice, I guess. Roll 20.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't do it.
Roll a 20.
Oh no, it's hit dice. That one. No, okay.
You pass a death
Well, it's a
save.
pass, I guess.
Norman, it's your turn.
Should I attack it? Should I not?
Yes, I'll start Neve out. Try and bring this thing down.
A critical hit
Try.
for 7. It's getting ready to pop. Another hit for 7.
These are quiet whips.
And another 4.
Silence.
It's nearly
My
there.
turn.
Jaden,
I
it's your
could
turn.
run.
Okay. I will attack it.
Oh.
Go for it.
Oh, and I want to move in. Sorry.
Yep. That is just a miss. That is a hit for 10 cold damage, but it reaches the max of it and will use its reaction to go boom. Bah!
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
Good night, sweet prince.
Neve, you fail a death save.
Yep.
Sorry, Dave.
I will re-roll.
okay.
No, you don't make a death save, you just fail a death save for taking the damage.
Oh, right, got you. Yeah.
Yep.
I pass.
Ashley is going to make her con save. She fails. She takes 52.
It's just like a bit of a,
man.
it's just a red smear across the floor.
And Norman, you need to make a save.
Where did my character sheet go?
Jesus Christ.
Stop falling over. Stop.
Hey, you hold your ground and you take 26 points of thunder damage.
Ooh.
As does Roman.
Full of the health balls.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. You took everyone out of here. Just let me deal with it.
Finish it. Oh my god.
Or
So
Jade
close.
finish it. That's good too.
Can I?
Yeah, it's the end. You've still got the rest of your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, I will move back because I am on 2 HP. Oh, it's okay. I got these guys, Roman.
Gara, can you make a death save, please?
Look
Hey,
at
pass.
Literally.
Roman, your turn.
Hey. He's going to trust in everyone else to finish this thing off. First things first, he needs to see to Neve. As he reaches down and touches Neve on the shoulder, and he casts... Oh fuck, no he doesn't!
Oh, yeah.
No, he doesn't.
He was going to cast a high level spell, but he can't. So what instead he's going to do is he's going to use a Potion of Greater Healing and restore 20 hit points.
Good old potions.
Good old potions. Really silent potions.
So silent.
Right.
So quiet drinking. Anything else?
Yeah.
Oh,
Whee!
okay, yeah.
And yeah, that's me.
Ashley is going to move over here and start to move Neve away. Because she doesn't want to just go in and finish it off, because that's really lame to have an NPC do that. Honeyil, it's your turn.
She sighs and looks down at her stick and does a Mass Cure Wounds using the last charge. And it doesn't break, so that's good. Everyone but me get 29 hit points.
Yay.
Yay! Thank
Yeah.
you.
And then she throws a star at it.
Okay.
Eh.
It hits.
Ooh, it hits.
F-
Oh my god.
Maybe half.
13 points of damage.
13.
It's still up.
Mhm.
It looks very cracked and broken. You can even see like its right arm is starting to crumble and fall away and collapse to the floor. It's only got like small vestigial bits of its like torso and the head shape and everything. It is almost like a withered skeletal husk of all the crystal that it once was.
Stand up, guys.
But it's its turn, and it goes for Norman. Bosh! Miss!
Wait.
Oh, I actually missed it.
As Norman's able to tumble away. Bosh!
That hits.
Hits for 37.
34.
Blood Curse of the Eyeless, that one. Help him out a bit.
Okay.
As you see.
No!
No!
Fuck's sake!
I see.
No, the eyes do see. That's the problem.
Does Blood Curse of the Eyeless work on things that don't have eyes?
Actually, yeah. If it's immune to blindness, it doesn't work on
It is immune to being blind.
Cool. So then the ones make even more sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you make a strength save, please, Norman?
Sorry.
As you hold your ground, you will not be moved. You are the strongest.
Ah.
Bam!
Oh no.
For 32.
No.
And another strength save.
Yeah.
You hold your ground, and then its final attack, I suspect it will actually be able to make. Bam! 38.
No, jeez.
Yeah.
Imagine if this thing fucking crits someone. Holy shit.
No!
No.
He held us on the
As it will then bonus action heal itself
No.
for 18. And start to trudge forward over him.
Ow. Ow.
It'll be stood here.
Why? No.
My spleen.
But it did use 10 points of its tracker. Neve, it's your turn.
Okay. I will stand up in a second and just triple checking something before I start doing it. Okay. So, we're gonna throw a new thing out there, new thing of shininess. So, we're gonna stand up. Take a nice central stance. And we're going to attempt to cast Erupting Earth. It's any stone and sort of like, I know that there's lots of crystal around here. Feel free to say nay if that is not going to work.
I'd say it affects the crystal. Crystal's a stone.
I will...
It's a geode, it's a mineral.
Okay, I would have done loads of more stones. That's fine. So, I can also throw the description if that helps.
What level have you cast it at?
5.
Okay, so what does it need to make? It needs to make a dex save. Right. So dex is not its strong
So,
suit.
20-foot cube. I obviously don't want to get Norman if I can.
Yeah, oof. No, you need to get at least half of the token in there to affect it.
Okay, since he's...
You can get half the token in there without affecting Norman.
Yeah, but it would be affecting Gara.
I mean, Gara is alive, and Norman is dying.
Oh wait, yeah. No, you are correct there. Yeah, you can do like that. Yeah. I see.
So yeah, like Timothy, I'll get like the trident, I'll lift it up in the air, smash it into the ground as like things will start to break up apart around it, hopefully.
Right, so it is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. So this does a colossal 62 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Neve, the scene is yours.
Oh my god. Oh, I should have done that. So yeah, I sort of think upon like an old lesson I had in my old coven, and I bring that trident up, smash it into the ground, and all of the circle around us almost sort of ripples as like shards of crystal shoot up and out and around and like slam into it as its like legs start cracking through a hole in the ground as like the whole area is just like a mess. It falls. It breaks apart.
And it shatters. It almost erupts and bursts with the final blow, sending these crystals everywhere, leaving only one huge, more kind of like fist-sized chunk potently in the middle left, but the rest are very small little fragments and fractures, leaving just one solitary crystal left as the beast is destroyed.
Get Norman!
Norman!
Norman's turn.
Yeah, Norman's turn. Can you make a death save, please? At advantage.
Roll a 20.
You could roll a double one.
Roll a 20 though.
Oh. Wait, why is
Roll
the
again.
advantage?
Advantage doesn't apply to death saves for some reason. And Jaden?
Save him.
Okay, Jason runs to him, rummages through his bag.
Oh yeah, I've got a healing potion on me.
Yeah, can I use his potion?
Yeah. I will allow it.
You have to roll it.
10 hit points.
Yeah, don't need to roll it at maximum.
10 whole hit points.
And everyone is up. Everyone is stable. The combat is done.
Oh,
Oh, Roman, you alright, lad?
yeah, Sue.
I can't
You okay?
sleep.
Norman as well.
What? Oh,
Norman, you okay, lad?
Roman unstops his ears,
let's do the same.
assuming the resonance is it still up or is it done?
That thing fucking hurt.
There is just one large crystal that was seemingly the core of this thing left on the floor.
Touch it, Gara.
Sorry for making a mess of the place, guys.
Gara just reaches down and grabs that crystal.
Excellent spell, Nick.
Yeah.
Look, is there like a similar sort of like the bowl sort of dais thing?
That-
Center like there was with the other one.
Yeah, this circle thing there is, and that is like a floating eye, like a stone carved eye that is floating in the middle.
Will reach out with the other hand.
But
to the,
but whilst you have picked up this crystal, this is a resonance crystal. So whilst the crystal hums and resonates with even the slightest sound, whilst you have this crystal on your person, whenever you're subject to thunder damage, you may use your reaction to reduce that damage by 2d10 plus 5. Any damage reduction this way is stored inside the crystal, and once you have 25 points of thunder damage stored up, you can cast a second level Thunder Wave.
That's cool as heck.
That's
That is cool as heck.
So basically, you can
Nice.
do what all these things were kind of pseudo doing.
Awesome.
Gara
That's
Gara will chuck that to Norman.
Oh shit. Hey. Oh, thank you. You could have it if you want.
No, it's yours. Have it. Then Gara will reach out with free hand and touch the arm.
As your eye focuses in, and you can start to see a bit more clarity now, as not only are you going to be shown kind of like some more of where these shrines of sight are, but you're kind of getting a little more inkling as to the actual location of where the font of life is, and you can see more caves. But they're not made of crystal, these caves. These are very dark, full of stalagmites and tights that drip with the gentle kind of cascade of water, which you would expect in a cave with stalagmites and stalactites. But it kind of keeps on going into darkness and darkness and darkness. And you can see a big orange eye. And what we'll do here is start to reveal some more shrines of sight. You've only got like a few more left to actually reveal. Yeah, I think you've only actually got the one left that I... Oh wait, no, there's a few more that I haven't revealed. Someone roll for me 2d3.
Chris.
Pretty.
Okay.
1 and a 3, so you can see your eye are drawn to a big salty hole in the floor in the middle of the ground, in a big open plain, Durlan's Hole, and then there is one in the middle of a lake, up at Lake Tarka. But for now, as well, you have unlocked your second out of 5 that you need to do.
That's another one down.
And in good time.
Looks like you're-
We did well there. Jeez.
Yeah, it looks like your tree stride worked quite well.
In a way, I guess. Maybe we were meant to sort of
But it has just gone 12, so we will put a pin in it there for now, and we can have the post-game wrap-up next week. I know Nick's not going to be here next week. People are still happy to continue on without him?
If that's okay with you, Nick.
Yeah.
Right,
Norman needs a little sit down.
GG guys, good session. That was
Oh, thanks so much.
a good little area that we were able to kind of lit through in one session. Was good.
And thank you, our audience.
Yes, thank you,
Thank
little
you.
audience, as we will now say goodbye. Goodbye, bye, bye.
Bye. GG.
Bye.
Arriba.